changing? Okay, it's changing. I just got to check. Hi guys. Alright. 2 out of 2. Woo-hoo-hoo. Woohoo! Okay. And then I'm not even playing music right now. I got so distracted by another streamer. So, gonna get my music. I'm gonna play this guy's stuff because I need permission to use it. And I'm gonna shuffle. Hi guys, how are you? Just starting my time. And I'm gonna like not talk about my topic today like a viewer or something. So we're gonna finish this guy. And then we're gonna move on to Zoro. And movies though. So let's get Krakalacking. To my attention with this lovely guy here. There's just one thing that's been bothering me about him. Those are his lips. I love his lips, but they've been bothering me. So, work on that. Oh, that's so cute. I can use it. I took off Facebook because like last stream I was doing it and Facebook actually shut my stream down after 2 hours. I don't think he's ever done that before, but I didn't like that. Just to stop my stream like that. They kinda did something like Instagram. Instagram stopped your stream after about an hour. So I didn't like that. That and coupled with the fact that every single minute they're like, copyright, this song belongs to somebody else. Even though I'm using like copyright free music. So I'm just like, I'm done. I can't do that anymore. Hi, Fairy. How are you? Are you jumping in between my stream and Pastel Fox's stream? a stream earlier than this. It's just that I had a little family issue, so it had me push it back till this late. So I'm gonna try to stream a lot earlier than this because I don't like to interfere with Pastel Fox's stream a little bit because I don't want people to watch her stuff too. I don't want to watch her stuff as well, so it's like, well, I'm streaming, I can't watch your stuff, and while you're streaming, you can't watch my stuff. So it's like, it makes me sad. That's the best I can do. And I twisted my hair today. Well, yesterday. I finished it yesterday. It takes about like 4 hours to do my hair, so. Wild, untamed fur takes very long to be tamed. He doesn't like to be tamed. Yeah, I like his lips a lot better now. Before it was bothering me, like it looked too feminine. I don't like that. It was have nice, luscious, and sexy lips, but not feminine, luscious, sexy lips. He's a guy. Darn it. Switching, that's fine. I know you're gonna be switching for a while. You see, personally, I don't really like The Last of Us 2. You're fine to like it if you want to, but I don't really like it, so I am staying away from that mess. And Pastel Fox understands. She isn't gonna force me to watch it. I still like to support her. That's why I like God of War a lot more. I was wondering if she was gonna play BioShock. I don't think she was playing it, and I'm kind of sad because I wanted to see BioShock too. And I haven't seen that. I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. Alright, so these guys need to be done. Alright, these beautiful little fleas here. They're so cute. Actually, it won't work because it's not like. Hate that. I'll just do this one. Where are you? Is it? How are you doing today, Fairy? Kill any monsters today? Oh, look at them, little bunny. They're so cute. I would own one of these. I would own one of these. They're just too cute. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love it. that was interesting. Let me get the blur. I want to blur the edges a little bit. Blurred lines. Ooh, that's a huge brush. Why are they so huge? Why are you so large? Explain. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Yeah. Just blur the edges a little bit. We raving today. Too much. Not too much. Just enough. Back. Hi, Marianne. Thank you for joining me. You're probably watching Pastel Fox's stream, but I'm not. Because I don't want to see more of The Last of Us Part 2. I really don't. Because the whole point of this, the whole, you know, revenge plot and everything just get thrown out the window. It's just, I don't want to see it. Mr. Bubble. These little bubble thingies, they're so freaking cute. Can you be mad at these? You can't be mad at these. They're adorable. I have to caught up. It's fine. I'm not like, listen, if you want to jump in between, I'm okay with that. I haven't really actually started my topic yet, so I'm not even rushing, honestly. I can't watch The Last of Us anymore. I just can't. Breaks my heart. I can't do it. Sorry. I love y'all, but I can't do it. This thing is just so cute. Can I have one? Can I like make one into a plushie or something? It's so cute. I have, guys. No, I am a video behind. Oh, you mean for The Last of Us? For her streaming? I'm many videos behind. Oh wait, did you not? Weren't you there for the God of War video that she was doing now? I'm fairly certain you did. You were. Weird. I thought you were in there. Cause I was there for the God of War stream. I like God of War. So oh my gosh! I'm sorry if I keep gushing about these little thingies. They're so freaking cute though. Can you not? Oh, so you missed that one. I see. Gotcha. I'm behind one too. I tend to kind of like go back and look at some of them, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, bruh. Like, I have a plushie obsession. I really do. I have at least 20 plus plushies. I just said hi, but my vehicle. I got you. Got you. Sorry you missed the previous stream. If you want to like double watch them, it's fine. I wonder how you will make the plushie transparent. The trick with making transparent things is you've got to put the background in there. So like you see how that looks? And I'll just put more of the background color into the actual thing. Like that. And then I'll put some of the color. Color in there very softly, and I actually want to concentrate the color on the edges, so that's how I get the color to look transparent. I don't make too much, it's very subtle, so that when I actually put the highlights in there, it makes it pop. No pun intended. No, you wanted the plushie from the spirits. How will you make the plushie transparent? I don't know. I'll maybe use like a shimmering kind of fabric, and then I'll probably make it like see-through, and then inside I'll probably put like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. But this would be adorable. Come on, admit it. This would be adorable as a plushie. Look at it. It's like. Kind of like it reminds me of Morph from Treasure Planet, as well as Calcifer from House Moving Castle, and I loved Calcifer. He was glorious asshole, but I loved him. Now I've always wanted to paint House Moving Castle on my paintings. I'm not gonna change the Bendham though. I just want to paint him as him. Actually. By the way, guys, can you hear me properly? Let me know. I do not change the settings whatsoever on my mic or anything. So, hi T-Quick, how are you? Right now. I think T-Quick is trying to make up for the fact that he missed my birthday stream. I'm kidding, honestly, I am. I know, calm down. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm just yanking your cheek. I do that. I am the type of person that likes to tease. Most times. I'm a very straightforward person, but I also like to tease. It's fun. I know you're sorry, T-Quick. I appreciate the support. I bet you do. Are you trying to imply, T-Quick? So, since I've got like more people so far, I got like, because I know like Fairy's jumping in between. I think Janice as well, because she's on YouTube and I think she's on Twitch for. So, my topic today, as you can see from the title, random title, but it's like both excuses and a whole bunch of stuff. But you know how us as artists, we like to make excuses for stupid shit. Like just people in general make excuses for a lot of stupid shit. So that's one of the things that I wanted to like talk about. Thing, it's so cute. Totally worth it. Well, it has been talk to myself. Okay. Put myself closer. Alright, so I don't have to hunch over. Whew, that's better. I wasn't saying you were stupid. When did I ever say you were stupid? I was talking about excuses that we make as people in general. Let me just be clear, I have completely forgotten what the fuck my topic was, to be honest. The only thing I remember is excuses. You're not stupid, Bunny Bee. I would never ever say that my friends are stupid. I will tell you if you do stupid shit, but there's a difference between being stupid and then making a mistake. So, I know. Let's see. Yes, excuses, complaining in general, art shenanigans. That is my topic. So, I literally had a moment last night because I tend to listen to things while I'm doing my hair. Because spending time doing this here, my hair takes at least 4 hours to do, as I've said before, and spending time doing that, you know, you get bored. Just saying, you get bored. So one of the things that I like to do is I listen to audiobooks, I listen to YouTubers, mostly YouTubers. And if somebody's on Twitch, I'll probably watch a Twitch stream. But last night I was listening to something on YouTube, and one of those motivational videos, you know, because I like to improve myself. And you know, something that they were saying kind of struck me, and I was thinking about it because, you know, we all have struggles, we all have difficulties doing shit. And I kind of realized, especially us as artists, we tend to make a lot of excuses about why we can't do shit. And you know, one of the things that I realized you know, just me going to college in general, I realized you guys are in for a treat today. I realized why was it that I was at a certain level whereas my classmates were not at that same level. Like, my classmates were at the level I was in high school, whereas in college I was at a completely different level from them. And I was wondering about it, and I was like, you guys are the same age as me, so why is it that my level is at a higher rate or stage, or whatever you want to call it? And it dawned on me that not only, you know, people say, oh my gosh, you're so talented. Talent is not the only thing. I will say this. It doesn't fucking matter if you have so much talent. If you don't put the skill, you don't put the effort into it, it will remain like this. Talent is this much. If you don't put the skill and effort in, it will stay this way. But I digress. I'll get back to that in a minute. So, one of the things that I realized was the fact that it was my work ethic, could say that, and it was just sheer force of will and determination. But it wasn't just determination also. Okay, so this music, I'm not 100% feeling it, so I'm gonna go back to Creative Commons because I kind of like Creative Commons a lot more. Thank you. Oof, feels much better. That's down. Alright, it's gonna shuffle. Great. So, I am Jamaican born, in case you guys didn't realize. I was born and raised in Jamaica, and I didn't have a lot of the opportunities that people in America or first world countries have. And still, you know, I was able to be such a wonderful artist, as I've been told, and I believe I am. And I was wondering about that because I have been doing this since I was in high school, and it was only when I went into like the States and I got my first tablet that I started to do digital painting, which was 4 years before I went into college. So I didn't go to college until 2016, and I've been in America since 2011. So that should tell you. I didn't have much time to paint, but here I am at this level, which is beautiful. So, when I was in Jamaica, I didn't have a tablet. I had a mouse. A wonderful, gorgeous mouse. And it was worse because some mice was double clicky. So I would press once, I would click like twice. And I hated those. Oh, that kind of mouse, I hated it a lot. But my point is, I didn't have a lot, but still I created. I created a lot, and I painted a lot. It didn't matter what I did, I just kept painting. I kept trying to do art because I loved it. And I think what I didn't do was I didn't spend time complaining that I didn't have something. I remember that. I had an idea for a character, and instead of spending time like, oh, I don't have this, no, I literally like, okay, I want this character to look this way, so I actually just made the character, regardless of whether or not I had fancy tools and shit. So I created with a mouse for a long time. The whole time I was in high school, I was painting with a mouse. So, I'm gonna show you what I used to do in high school. Mind you, I'm internally screaming because it looks so bad, and I'm not excited about showing this shit. I'm not. I want to cry and scream at the same time, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't wanna, but we're gonna do it. Cold sweats. I don't wanna do it, but I'm probably gonna do it. So Do I have to do this? Do I really have to do this? I don't want to show this anymore. Okay. So, this shit. Oh god. This I used to do in high school. And this was the first time that I ever used Photoshop. Ever. And my heart. This was a character. I still remember the character's name. Her name is Rhea. And I did her by hand. And then I put her in Photoshop. Did her over with the mouse. And I did all these little Photoshop little things, like I made a reflection because this is supposed to be water. And this shit was having pink hair. And I was like, yay, this is so pretty, this is so cool. What people do not realize is that when they are given everything, they also feel like they do not have to try as much. And that is exactly right. That is exactly true. Because I only had a mouse. And it didn't matter whether or not I had tools. I was going to create art no matter what. So, this was the shit that I created. This is only one of them. And I'm going to redo this drawing because it's so bad. Oh god, get out of my face. So that's one. I did that with a mouse. And next, the lucky thing is I did a redraw of her. I'm gonna see if I can find this before I continue. This also was done with a mouse. I want to cry because this looks like it looks so bad. I can't. I freaking cannot with this. But yeah. So I did that. Go to whips because it should be in whips. I did that, and what year was this made? Let's see if I can find it by properties. Properties. Show me properties. There we go. 2008 on Photoshop CC 2014. So, but that was like because I had actually like done that. I actually did this not on CC 14. That's a lie. I did this on CS3. I remember. I did it on CS3. But I actually put it into Photoshop for 2014, and that's why it has that there. But this was done in CC. CS3. So, god, that was horrible. Okay, so I did a redraw of this. Let me see if I can find it. Yes, the redraw is much better. She was featured in my book. I did a redraw of like 2 of my drawings. Let's find you. Her name was Lunette. That's what I call the character because she was someone that literally controlled. Like she got powers from the moon. She controlled shit. That was her character. She was pretty cool. I had other characters, but I don't have their drawings anymore. I don't know what happened to them. I lost them on my work. Ah, found her. Makes me really sad. So, this was a redraw. This was a redraw. Oh, so much better. So much better. But I still have to finish painting her, by the way. This was her. So now, compare this to this monstrosity. Tell me now. What would you do? So bad. So bad. Ugh! I can't. I freaking can't. Just makes me cringe internally. I just can't. I literally roasted myself and I don't give a shit because I knew this was bad. But at the time, I didn't care, and I knew that because I used to use Untitled Paint. I didn't even have Photoshop at the time. I knew that I just used Untitled Paint, and I know this was Photoshop because you can't do these type of effects in Untitled Paint. That's why I knew it was in Photoshop. So enough of that. Let's move on to the next one. Oh God, this one. Oh, the cringe. Okay, so I have no words for this. I don't have no words for this. So I did this. I don't even remember when I did this. I probably did this in my 3rd year of high school. Oof. God. See, he was supposed to be like a vampire. That was when my vampire craze. This is before Twilight. So I was so annoyed Twilight because I was like, people were going Google gaggle over vampires, and I was just like, vampires is nothing new. And you went through that emo loving phase, didn't you? Hell yes, I did. Listen, I'm gothic at heart. Actually, I'm not emo. I'm gothic at heart. That's why I always wear like black. I will paint my nails black. I will wear black lipstick and all that lovely jazz because I like that kind of style. That's been me. I actually had a gothic phase at one point, but I still am at heart. So, yeah, I went through a vampire phase. I literally had like the posters of Vampire Night, but I digress. So, this shit. I was enamored by this because I could do like tears. I was like, oh, I can do tears. Feels. I can do tears and sparkles. So I was so happy. I was so happy that I could do tears. I was like, oh my gosh, it looks so great. And again, this was done by a mouse. As you can see, this was like Photoshop's little pen tool thing going on. Same, I got you. So it's like, okay, I can do that. So, and I give him a little stubble too. Oh my gosh. So, this was something different. So I'm not gonna show this one. My mouse just went on the fritz. Did you die on me? Stop it. Okay, my mouse died on me. Sparkly! Hi, Jamie! Darnell Williams, hello! So I'm showing like some stuff I used to do in the past. Horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And I will never do this again. I'm gonna redo some of these. Next one! So this one. God, my heart. I can't. I freaking can't with this one. So she was a part of a series called Jukebox Babies, and I still haven't finished them to this day. Hello. And I can't. I freaking can't. So I don't know why I did this. I actually started experimenting with like hair, like this thing here, and I had like the little streaks or hair strands. And by the way, I was doing all this with a mouse. Okay, this was with a mouse, not with a pen tool like I'm doing now, with a mouse. So a mouse on Photoshop, and I had drawn her by hand and then scanned her in and then used the mouse on top of it. And yada. So yeah, and as you can see, the anime eyes, which I no longer do, mind you. Haven't done anime eyes in a long time. I don't do this anymore, but oof. I have a redraw of her, but I don't know where it is right now. I'm not gonna look for it. It's not perfect. So next one. This is what I draw now, so you can see. This is how I look now. So compare that to this over here. Whew, I need to like give my eyes a break. Purify it. I have, like I was saying prior to all of this monstrosity, is that, you know, I'm gonna do a redraw series. I am gonna do a redraw series because I think it's warranted. But I was saying, I'm actually Jamaican born. I grew up, born and raised in Jamaica, and we don't have a lot in Jamaica, so I used whatever the hell was necessary to make art. I didn't give a shit if I didn't have a tablet or a fancy program. I made do with what I had. So next one. I ain't done yet, people. I ain't done yet. All right. Oh, I don't want to show this one. This was. Why am I doing this to myself? So I redrew this one. I still have to redraw this one, but I redrew this one. I'm gonna see if I can find it. God help me. But that one, like the redraw of this one, looks really good. So this one was Talul, and I think this one was Hentime. I don't remember. I don't remember her names anymore. Like, it was a long time ago, guys. A long time. Alright. I think actually on my YouTube channel there's a Talul redraw. That one I do remember is there. So she's there. But that was only like a demo. There's not like a full paint because I haven't finished the painting yet. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, there it is! Haha! I didn't realize I still had it. Okay. Haha! So this is the progress of it right now. It makes me excited. So that one. There it is. She has way more stuff on her stuff put it in yet. So that's her, and that's the old one. Whew. Cringe. So, yes, I have come a long way. A long way. And this was when I was in high school, so. And I actually changed her tattoo as well to something a little bit more henna-esque, I guess. Or Indian-esque, since her name is Talul, which is short for Tallulah. Oh, doesn't need your name. But we're gonna continue that. No, I'm not gonna get into that. But, yeah. Mouse, tablet. Mouse, tablet. Which one? I still haven't done this yet. I think mainly because I have no idea what the hell to do with this. Just done. I can't. Also, can you do a yearly draw that you draw the same character every year to see how you progress? Ooh, that's a good idea. I might do that. I might. I'm gonna think about that. That sounds interesting. Tablet, please. Alright, so I'm going to show you this one. And only because I did a redraw of it. I don't care. I'm going to do it my way. So this one, 2009-2020. Okay? This one was with a mouse. This one was with a tablet. It's my current tablet. And I actually had a lot of fun painting her. I still actually have the I have the video process of this one. I still have to edit the video and post it, so my bad. But yeah. Okay. Just gonna bye. Okay. It's like nostrils. It gets me every time. Like when they tell you that artists cringe over their old works, it's not an exaggeration. So now this one. I'm gonna need to take a sip of my alcohol and a little breath before I go look at this one. Okay. So this one, let me check when I made this, because I don't remember. Holy shit. There is no date for this one. But I think this was done in untitled paint. And I think I animated it. It's not animated now because I lost the original file. But I think it was done in untitled paint. I thought it would be cool for other artists to do it as well. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I think it's interesting to do it. So, oh God. So this one was a brother and a sister just being themselves, loving each other, and this was when I kind of started. I'll just let you guys look at it because yeah. That's it. That is the monstrosity right there. And I did that probably when I was 13. And both of them actually blinked. When I animated, they both blinked. And the sparkles actually moved like sparkles. So bad. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Oh God. How did I even make this? I'm still in awe. The girl looks like Amu from Shikochara. It was probably influenced by Shikochara, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. But gosh damn it, it looks terrible. So, that neck though. This is so bad. How old is this? Listen, I am in my 20s, Darnell. And I did this when I was probably 13. So you be the judge of that. More than 10 years, I can tell you that. It's really old. Oh my god. I don't even draw eyes like this anymore. It's so bad. So bad. I can't. I freaking can't. Alright, let me see. I don't have to throw this one. So this one is interesting because I did this on yes. I did this okay, backstory. In Jamaica, we have them, but they're stinking expensive. We have this paper called cartridge paper, and it's what we do our little art projects on. This song is distracting me. Shut the fuck up. I don't care if I'm a screenshot. So that's what I could afford, and I mean, it could hold up when you put watercolor on there. I mean, I was so freaking poor and broke back then, like I couldn't even afford watercolor. It's that bad. Or acrylic paint. I could afford no paint. I had to use what the school had. So I think they had acrylic paint. They didn't have oils. So I had acrylic paint and I used them sparingly. So this was something that I did on cartridge paper, just to show that back then I was mostly traditional because it was what was open to me at the time. So it was a drawing you guys saw before, but this is what I did in high school. And it was lovely. I still think it's beautiful. I do not have this painted anymore, unfortunately, but tears. This was like the black area was acrylic paint, and everything else was pencil crayon. So I'm a pro when it comes to pencil crayon. Woo-ha! And I had a thing for eyes and hourglasses and that kind of stuff. I loved drawing eyes. I still love drawing eyes to this day. So I used to draw. I used to sit down and just draw eyes constantly, and I think that's why my eyes look so different nowadays. I mean, my eyes are so damn good. Like, perfect. Okay, so that was traditional. So the last one was when I was in the States, and I was in the States and I got my Wacom tablet. I did a hell of a lot more. I mean, I did fan art. I did Bleach. I did Naruto. I did Gaara. I remember I did Gaara. I did Shikamaru. I didn't do Naruto because I liked Gaara and Shikamaru more. I did all of, like, majority of the guys from Bleach. and I did Shishomaru, and I did I was leaning a little bit away from fan art back then too. Like once I came here and I started doing like my own, had a tablet, I started leaning away from that a lot more. So I really do fan art because I like doing my own stuff. But this was the last one that I did with my mouse. And mind you, it's stinking good, and it was because I started studying how to actually paint digitally. And honestly, have any fan art available on Bleach? The only fan art I have available currently is Zoro from One Piece and Sailor Moon. I don't do a lot of fan arts, but I'm gonna be building up my repertoire. Don't worry. So this is the last one I did with my mouse. I know because it was like before I got my tablet, and it looks pretty good. So this was the last one I ever did with my mouse, just to show you my progress. So using the mouse actually helped me to do matte painting a lot, because matte painting involves merging different photos and things like that. She almost looks like she used 3D. Yes. So I'm very proud of this one actually. Still am. Because this was a photo that I had lost, and my computer had to do it completely over, so I lost some of these files, but this one I got offline. The quality of this is a little bit downgraded, but back here you could actually see like the threads of the fabric being pulled out. I've seen this Sailor Moon remake. Thank you. I've actually done a steampunk version of Sailor Moon too. Her hair had like the dreads. So this, yeah, my mouse is not working right now. This painting was a long time. It's just 2012. 2012, my god. And yeah, I actually had a lot of fun painting this, but this one took me a while to paint. I remember that because all that clicking. It's a wonder I don't have freaking carpal tunnel from back in them days. So yeah, but why am I showing you guys this stuff? Why? What am I showing you this shit? I'm showing it to you because a lot of the times we make a lot of excuses for why we can't do something. And when I was listening to, I don't know if you guys know him, but Jocko, I forgot, but his podcast, I was listening to his podcast, and he said, all your excuses are lies. And it's true. Because the thing is, like, when I was looking into it, it was like, excuses are the type of lies that get you so, like, it literally locks you into like depression, and it locks you into like a lot of sorrow and regret. And my advice to you guys that are artists, and even just in general, is stop killing yourself with your own words, because that's something that it's very hard to recover from, to be honest. And I know a lot of people will say, oh, it's easier said than done, but I mean, are you gonna make an excuse for not killing yourself with your own words? And I am the type of person that instead of making excuses for something, because it doesn't get you anywhere, by the way, making excuses for stuff is not my style. And what I like to do is, instead of thinking about, oh my gosh, complaining and shit, I will tell myself, okay, what can I do? What can be done? Simple as that. Instead of, oh my gosh, I can't do this, it's not easy, I'll say, okay, what can I do? And if I think, oh, this is kind of hard, I will say, okay, what's hard about it? Or I will say, okay, maybe maybe I can't get this here yet. So how can I get on my way to here, even though I'm down here? So how can I get myself up here, even though I'm down here? So if I get blocked here, then I'm gonna go around the other way and try to keep going. See, it's like a never-ending thing. You gotta keep going at it. You gotta keep doing it. And I don't want to be so what's the word? I don't want to damage myself, because people already damage you by their own negative words. I'm just saying, like, you know this. There have been people, you know, that have said nasty things to you. I mean, I teach kids and I hear the nasty things their teacher has said to them. And me as their teacher, I'm just like, wow. I mean, I got one student telling me that the teacher calls her names, and another one either did tell him that they'll never amount to anything. And I'm just like, what kind of a teacher says that to a child? And I was like, what the fuck? So you already have people telling you stupid shit. Don't tell it to yourself, because that is literally killing yourself, slowly but surely, and you don't want to do that. And like I said, I literally had nothing when I was in Jamaica, and I still created art. I didn't say, oh, I don't have a fancy tablet. I didn't have a fancy tablet. I didn't get this tablet until my 3rd year of college. All I had was a cheap-ass bamboo Wacom tablet, which I was very grateful to get because it was a gift. And I still have it. I still have that tablet. And I still use it. So it's not about the tools. It's whether or not you're willing to get shit done. That's literally what it is. Yeah, my mouse needs new batteries. I just don't want to buy them yet. Yeah, it's not even scrolling. I want it to scroll anymore. It's fucking scroll. Okay. Alright. I mean, you don't even have an excuse to use like expensive programs anymore, because there's free programs. There's like Krita and there's Medibang and GIMP. So I'm like, there really isn't an excuse not to create art. You know, I'm not gonna be a dead horse or anything or preach at you guys. I'm saying this from the heart because I've been there. And you know, it's not like I didn't have fancy shit. I couldn't afford things. I'd be lucky if I could get a pack of good quality pencils. So it's not like I'm saying this out of my ass. I'm really not. The other thing is, or there's the old but still awesome pencil paper. Yes, that's the thing. Like the majority of times, I still have a folder full of my old art from when I was in high school, from when I was in college. I still have those stuff, and I still draw on paper to this day. I still have a little sketch pad when I go out, to maybe to the park or to the beach. I still have a sketch pad with me, and I constantly draw. Constantly. I always have something with me. I mean, I went to a restaurant and I took a napkin, and I was literally drawing with a pen, just the condiments in front of me. And I know that the servers were coming by and they're like, what are you doing? I didn't care. I still drew. I did not give two shits. Let's see. Because I wrote a bunch of notes on this because it was really sticking in my head, and I wanted this to pass this on to you guys. I know what it's like to feel like your art isn't good enough. I know what that feeling is like. It's the worst feeling in the world. But honestly, like, you can't, I'm not saying you can't think like that. It's not good to think like that. It doesn't serve any purpose but to make you feel like shit. You don't need that. And I would rather feel like a sack of shit for trying and failing than feeling like a sack of shit because I didn't do nothing at all. I'd much rather that. I'd much rather know that I did my damnedest best to get somewhere, to do something, and have failed, but still have the ability to try again, than having never tried at all and being scared to try. That is something that I feel is worse. So, the other thing is complaining. We all freaking do it. And it feels good. It really does feel good to complain about something, to vent, just like, oh, this is something that sucks. We all do it. I promise you, we all do it. But here's the thing. Complaining doesn't get you anywhere. And to blame it on someone else, yes, we do blame other people for our own misgivings. Is that thing changing color? I have to double check. Sometimes it doesn't look it's changing color. I don't think it is. It's only changing 2 colors. I need to change that. Okay, sorry. I got like squirrel. Complaining literally tricks you into thinking that you're doing something, but you actually haven't done shit. That's what complaining does. Complaining is like you're in a race and you're getting so worked up and feeling like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna reach first place, I'm gonna reach the finish line, but you actually haven't moved from the starting line. That's what complaining is like. You haven't actually done anything, and you won't just sit down and you're thinking that, yeah, you're thinking in your head that you're doing something, but you actually haven't taken any action. And then when you're telling, oh, you know, I can do this, I can do that, oh my gosh, this is so hard. When you actually complain about something, you actually do nothing. It's not, you shoot yourself in the foot. Yeah, I realized that. Hang on, I'm gonna change that. There's like a setting that it changes from. I need to change it. Hang on. Okay. Red, change to red, and that's fine. Yep, that's right. Okay. To complain. Okay, I'm back, guys. Sorry about that. That's the right one I wanted. There's like settings that it goes to complain. I have a lantern that changes in different colors. Cool. So yeah, complaining doesn't actually get you anywhere. It makes you think that you're doing something, but you're really not. The other thing is that I need y'all to understand. If you guys are artists, I know you're an artist. Darnell, I don't know if you're an artist, but if you are, and you understand something, art is like any other skill. It's not just talent. Okay? So talent is like, it's 20%. Discipline is 25%. And practice and study is 55%. That is how I got to this level. That is how any other artist got to the level that I'm at and even higher. So it's not about whether or not you got the talent for this. Like, you can have talent at least this much and you can still do amazing shit. So don't be telling yourself, oh, you're so talented, I'll never get to that level. Bullshit. Alright? Bullshit. Don't tell yourself that. Because if I told myself, oh my gosh, everybody else is so much more talented than me, I would never get to this level. I'm not even joking about that. I'm not kidding. Like, there have been a lot of artists that I've known, like personally known, and their stuff is amazing. And you know what the funny thing is? Every single time that I ask them why they haven't created something, they always tell me, oh, you know, everybody else is, you know, so much further than I am, so much better than I am, and I don't feel like I'll make it. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Like, that's like my instant response. Shut the fuck up. Because I personally know it's not true. I didn't just reach into this level because I was sitting on my ass. I'm not gonna joke about that. I'm not even joking. Like, for real. If you want to get better at anything, and I mean anything, you told me about Hue and Clip Art via IG. Yes. Good. If you want to get something good at something, the first thing you gotta do is to stop telling yourself that you can't do it. Oh, that's you! Welcome! If you want to get something, better at something, stop telling yourself you can't do it. Because the moment you tell yourself that you can't do it, you just shut yourself in your foot. Literally. And any dream that you've like had in your head literally will stay a dream, and it ends up morphing into regret because you haven't acted upon that feeling, and you end up damaging yourself. Honestly, you do. And another thing that you guys have to realize also is, if you have family or friends that are basically telling you negativity about whatever career, it doesn't even matter if it's art, whatever you want to do, and if you have someone telling you you can't do it or you'll never be able to make it and all that shit, turn them off or cut them off. And I don't care if it's your family, I don't care if it's your best friend since you know from kindergarten or from diapers, I don't care. Either you cut them off if you're cold-blooded like me, or you turn them down and don't listen to them and do what you gotta do. You do you, boo. You do you. Because I'm not saying that I have actually cut people off, not because I didn't love them. I did love them, and I still care about them. Whoa, I'm being rated. Oh my goodness! Hey! Thank you! Thanks, guys! I'm being rated! Oh my gosh! Hi! Aw, thank you! Love you guys. Hello! Oh my gosh, I'm being rated. I like being rated. Ah! I'm just excited. Oh, thank you! Thank you! They say my art is beautiful. I appreciate it, guys. I worked really hard. Thank you, guys. Welcome. My name is Bayleaf. I appreciate you guys all popping in here. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm trying to finish this one so I can move on to the other one. Thank you, guys. You guys are the best. Aw, my heart. It's melting. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. This is my night box. I love it. It's so cute. I have a thing for redheads. I appreciate it so much, guys. Thank you. So epic. Did you, let's see, Pathetic Llamas, were you streaming a while ago? Why were you streaming? I don't know. I'm gonna stalk you now because you rated me. I'm gonna stalk you. Be prepared. You were? What were you drawing? Were you playing a game? What were you doing? I'm curious. You just want to treat someone. What does rated mean? So I stream on Twitch, Darnell. So what happened is that other Twitch streamers decided to jump on my stream with their followers. So now I have more people viewing my stream. That's what rated means. Aw, you guys are awesome. I will check your stream and your channel out, Llama. Pathetic Llamas. I will check you out. Because you guys are so cool. This is why I like the Twitch community, because you guys are so freaking cool. This is why I do the raids. Nani, just thought you deserved more. Aww. I appreciate it. Thank you. I need to stream like more. It's just a matter of figuring out the days because I'm a working girl. So And then I had like a family whole thing, so I had to take care of someone. So I was actually supposed to stream at like 4 today, and I ended up streaming at like 9. So, because I had to like do domestic chores and stuff, which I don't have a problem with. I don't. I like doing them, but you know, I didn't want to be rushing and trying to do my stream at the same time because I don't want to burn down my house. So that's why I did it. Sis, you stream when you want to / when you can. That's what's up. It's just that I'm kind of strategic, I guess, or I like being able to have more people like seeing what I'm doing. But sometimes I'm trying to like not think like that because I know I need to take care of me. So, but at the same time, I want to make people happy too. So, such is the life of an artist. I'm still gonna check you out though. Because normally the people that are in my stream, they're currently streaming, so I will remember that. That is a very hard lesson to remember, because I'm the type of person that likes to help people, which is why I'm doing the stream. Because I actually started doing the stream because I realized that a lot of artists in general, like, they don't actually understand, like, especially people that are at my level, what we actually do to get to that level. Because everyone's been asking me for years what my art process is. So I was like, alright, let me just kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Here you go. This is how I do art. And that's actually why I started doing the stream. So that 1, I can answer any questions that people might have, and 2, for them to understand that I don't just do this out of, like, I don't just snap my fingers and magic appears. No. My fingertips aren't enchanted with the magic of imagination and shit. No. It's not. I worked very hard. I was actually showing you guys like the old stuff I used to do in the past, because I used to paint with a mouse. Fun times. No, it wasn't. But I wanted to prove the point, basically, that it takes a lot of work and determination. Dude, that takes dedication. It does. It really does. And that's actually what I wanted my viewers to understand. And I've been doing this since I was in high school, like since I was like 13, and I'm like in my 20s now. You're not cold-hearted. I love elbow cough. Listen, it starts with a sponge of imagination. I am not. Listen, I'm not that cold-hearted, guys. I'm not. I'm really not. I have a lot of love in my heart. But if you cross me, listen, I'm a Gemini. I will freaking cut you. So I don't care. I will cut you. But I only do it if I need to. If I don't need to, I won't. Bunny B, you're fine. I love you. You're fine. Fine. You guys are amazing. I don't need to cut nobody yet. But yeah, I'm doing this because 1, I use Clip Studio, I don't use Photoshop, and 2, I wanted to just be there. People need to ask me questions and things like that, because I know a lot of people like my work. I also have an Instagram, guys, so if you guys want to follow me there, you can. You're more than welcome to. It's down below in my channel. Not on YouTube though. Darno, you already have my YouTube and my Instagram, you're fine. But everybody else on Twitch, I have an Instagram, you can follow me there. I also have a YouTube channel, so check out my stuff. I'm gonna hop off, but I will definitely watch you when I'm on Twitch. Thank you! You have a wonderful night. Please stay safe. I'm not sure what part of the world you are from or in, so I know it's been crazy lately with the whole pandemic and all the riots and all that crazy shit, so please be careful. And you're in the US, okay. Just please be careful and try not to get involved in anything crazy, please, because I want you guys to stay alive and healthy. Speaking of healthy, like, why some of Roses actually caught COVID, by the way. They're fine. But they actually caught it, and they're fine now though. I was actually exposed to it too, but immune system. Amazing. Bye bye. I never come out of my house, so no worries. Yeah. About that. So I have this amazing trick, right? I wouldn't say it's an amazing trick, but this is what I always do. Every single time I feel anything going on in my throat, doesn't matter what it is, I take a shot. And it's literally this big. Like the cup is this big. It's like a shot glass. And I fill it with rum or vodka. Mostly rum, because I'm Jamaican. And then I put garlic, crushed up garlic. And then I put lemon or lime, a little bit of water to dilute everything, and like that. Kills bacteria instantly. And usually when I do that, I take my shot, like, I only take it as medicine. I don't drink alcohol like that all the time. Even though I'm saying this and I have like little like wine right next to me. But I only take that shot when I have a cold or I'm coming down with a cold or a flu. And I kid you not. Oh, you're in Miramar? Nice. Yeah, I kid you not. My colds or flus, they only last for 3 days. 3 days. That's it. From the initial infection until I take that shot, 3 days. So, I can tell you. I should tell you. It works. It works. But you have to take it like in the first stages of the infection. You can't wait. Tea? It depends on what type of tea. If it's ginger, it's good to take if you have a stomach ache. If it's you don't want anything with dairy. It will upset your stomach and it won't really help. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I just need to clean that up. You don't want anything with dairy, like, it doesn't really help. Especially if you have a stomach ache. I'm just gonna kill you. I like to give advice about health stuff because, like, I'm a family of nurses. So I have like all the little remedies and stuff like that. Stomach ache, ginger. Headache or not even headache, just nausea, ginger. Even ginger candy will help. There was what should I call it? There was a I freaking forgot. Brain fart. Probably wasn't that important. I'll probably remember later on, but it wasn't that important, I guess. But yes. Darnell, do you know or have you ever eaten susumba? Because susumba is one of those things that is nasty. Oh my gosh, that thing is ridiculously bitter. I remember one time, my dad brought it back. I need more Rhea nephew rum. Listen, when the whole coronavirus started, like, I went out to the liquor store and I bought me like a small bottle of the rum because I was like, if I'm gonna be exposed to that shit, let me at least have something to give me a fighting chance. So, trust me, like that, like I don't even drink the rum. The rum is literally there in case like anything happens. I'm like, I'm just like not for you know this. So that should tell you. It actually does work. I probably think I'm crazy, but it really does work. Because when you have like a cut on your finger, you use alcohol to clean it. So what we use internally to clean stuff? Alcohol. And it's been used for generations and generations and generations and generations of people. So it's like, yeah. But yes, I didn't get sick because I remember my dad, he actually caught it. And that was back last year. He actually caught it. My sister caught it. My mom and I didn't catch it. But I went to a liquor store. Any liquor store has rare nephew around it. The big ones or the small ones. But they don't have much, to my despair and regret. They don't have the rum cream. That is the only thing they don't have. The only rum cream that they have is Bailey's, and Bailey's ain't got nothing on Rhea Nephew's rum cream. I don't care. I do not care if you like Bailey's. I am sorry, but you're missing out. But yeah, any liquor store you can go get in. If you're in Miramar, there's one in Flamingo. And there is, I don't know about in Miramar per se, but I know there's one on Flamingo. There's one on Flamingo there by the Bravo, and it should be there. Yes, I'm in Florida. Yeah, my mom and I, because we actually went up north at the time for a wedding. Was it a wedding? No, it was for Christmas. No, not Christmas. It was Thanksgiving. I get it mixed up. It was Christmas. So I went there for Christmas dinner, and my dad had gotten sick because he works at the airport. He got sick, and my sister got sick. And even though I was directly beside my sister, and my dad was on the other side of the car, I started feeling a little bit in my throat. I started feeling a little tickly thing in my throat, and I took a shot because I was like, I am not about to come down with nothing. And neither my mom, because she was eating like the rum cake, like the Christmas cake that we had, because Christmas cake has rum in it, and I also had like a shot of the rum and stuff. And neither my mom nor I caught that thing. That's why I know I was exposed to it, because both my sisters and my brother and my dad had it, but I didn't catch it because rum. Mind you, disclaimer, may not work for everyone, but I'm telling you that it worked for me. Just put it out there. And no to Susumba. Yeah, no, don't ever have Susumba. Susumba is the worst. Like, I smelt it when he was cooking it. I smelt it. God, it was so bad. Like, you know when you can smell something and you just know you're not supposed to eat it? Yeah. That is what happened. I was like, that is not passing my lips. And it was worse when I knew it was bitter. I was like, ugh, no. Ain't no way I'm eating that. Everybody else suffered with it, but I refused to eat it, so no, don't eat Susumba. Don't. Just don't. Oh, they're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. Oh yes, that's my topic. So, back to the cutting off people. So I was saying before the whole crazy raid happened, which I'm very, very grateful for. I've actually cut people off, and not because, like I said, not because I didn't care about them. I did care about them, but the problem was they were not respectful of who I was and what I wanted to do. There were three, I guess the best word to say is condescending and very just rude. And I'm not saying you don't listen. You should never tolerate anybody spitting on your dreams, ever. And I don't care if that person is a parent or a relative of any kind. Could be your grandparents. I don't give a shit. Nobody has the right to spit on your dreams. Nobody. Could even be a religious figure. Nobody. So, yeet, yep, yeet them out of your life. No joke. And I'm not kidding. I don't care if it's a parent. That'd be hard because it's a parent. But if you don't want to cut off a parent, it's a parent, limit contact. Don't tell them what you're up to. Don't tell them what you hope to accomplish in the future, because believe it or not, like, your words have power. Which is why I'm telling you not to tell yourself you can't do something. Your words, not only do words have meaning, but words have power. Words can make you feel happy, or words can make you feel sad. If someone walks up to you and say, "Oh my gosh, like, what did you do with your hair today?" Or, "Why did you, like, your clothes, what you're wearing looks so nice," and you weren't even expecting a compliment. You know, you're just doing your thing, everyday life, and someone just walks up to you, stranger even, and just tell you, "Oh my gosh, you look amazing." You feel good. I mean, who doesn't like compliments? You'd say, "Oh my gosh, I look amazing, thank you." And, you know, the same thing can happen. Like, if someone randomly walk up to you and say, "Oh my gosh, like, what were you thinking?" Like, it's even even worse if it's somebody that is close to you. Like, if someone close to you that you care about and you love actually came up to you and tell you that, "Oh my gosh, you look like shit. Why do you dress like that?" Or, "Why'd you put your hair like that? You look like crap." Or whatever you create, like your artwork, like, "Oh my gosh, this looks terrible. Why'd you, like, who does this?" And then on top of that, they go and they look at someone who's not even at the level that you are at, and they tell you, "Oh my gosh, like, this person's stuff looks amazing. Why don't you make art like this?" And you're like, "But I do. We're at the same level. We make similar art. What are you talking about? Why the fuck are you listening to that type of person?" I try, but when I do not say shit, I end up getting ganged up by the rest of the family members, so I have to answer her / his questions. No, you don't. No, you don't. You don't have to answer anyone's questions if you don't want to. Like, they're used to you answering them. They're used to you talking back to them. And I'm not even gonna joke about this. And just don't. Like, I've had, like, somebody comment on the fact that, like, my body, because let's be real, I'm a very petite type of person. Like, I'm very petite. I am very skinny. I have a lot of muscle, but I have very little body fat. I eat a lot of crap, like, not like crap like junk food. I don't eat junk food, but I eat a lot of food, but I just don't gain any weight. Lucky me, right? Not really, because, you know, I don't fit the stereotype of what a black woman is supposed to look like. I don't have the big freaking ass. I don't have these humongous boobs. I don't have that kind of shape. I'm very petite. So imagine me trying to look fabulous and trying to be awesome, and then someone comes and finds that I don't have an ass. I'm like, okay, I mean, I do have one, but it's not to, like, the stereotypical standard. And then trying to make me feel bad for that shit. So I'm like, why? That's why I'm telling you, you don't have to answer their questions. If you get the shit end of the stick, you don't have to answer them. You can just say, you know, if they demand an explanation, because that's the thing. Like, people that, especially if they're close to you, they actually train you. They train you to respond a certain way to them, to make them have a reason to treat you bad. But you don't have to respond to them. Like, I had a falling out with a family member, and this was when I went to a family reunion, and I had a falling out with a family member, and this family member, she came around, too fat, and father who's actually fat telling me I am fat. Girl. This is what I'm talking about. Because if somebody from outside that you're not close to tells you that you're fat, you don't care, because these people don't know you. You're like, okay, whatever. Booty. Listen, I do not have a booty, okay? My booty is not that big. But if this you have people that you love, who are supposed to love you, that is supposed to take care of you, and they're telling you negative shit, you don't have to respond to that. You don't. And if anybody say, oh my gosh, I have to say something. No, you don't. You know they're gonna. You know they're gonna gang up on you. You know that they're gonna say bad things about you or to you. You know that they're not gonna listen to you. So why bother respond? Like, you don't have to. Like, the idea that you have to, you don't. You're not obligated to respond to that hot mess. You don't have to. You can just simply walk away. And it doesn't mean that you're weak. It doesn't mean that you're powerless. It just means that you're smart and you're not about to feed into no dumbass drama. I'm just saying. Because when people tell me that, like, my gosh, you ain't got no booty. What ass? You don't have no boobs. Like, I'm like, okay, I'm still beautiful. Do I care? Nope. And Darnell, you're skinny. Listen, I'll tell you this. If you were to eat like a shit ton of carbs and work out, because you don't have like muscle, like you don't have body fat, guess what? These bad boys will build up. It's a little harder because they'll say, oh, you don't have any fat to kind of build it up. You don't need the fat. You just need to keep building on the muscle. So don't even worry about that. Don't even worry about that. And Bunny Bee, I'm sorry that, you know, your relatives are telling you that kind of terrible things, but I think you're beautiful. I know what you look like, and I saw you the other day, and I still think you're beautiful. So, joke's on them. And furthermore, if they're the ones that are overweight and they're trying to tell you that, oh my gosh, you're fat, then I think that they're trying to make you feel bad for them feeling bad. Because this is something that I realized, guys. And I will say this, and I'll keep saying this. Let me see if I can remember it exactly right, because I don't want to forget. Hold on. Because it's on my phone. I made sure to write this down, because I didn't want to forget this. That's not okay. That's not okay. It's not okay. Like I said, you don't have to respond to that. But let me tell you, this is something that I want you to hold on to, and if you want to write it down, you can write it down. Pointing out other people's shortcomings or flaws does not make yours disappear. It still does not. So they can call you or say that you're becoming fat, or they can say that you're too skinny, they can say that you're this or say that you're that. But them pointing out your flaws does not take away from theirs. Just saying. So, that's what you gotta remember. Alright? Doesn't mean that they're better than you, doesn't mean that they're right in their assumptions. They're not. Because they have flaws. They want to pretend that they're perfect, but they're not. And they know they're not, but I want to make you feel like you're not. So, fuck 'em. But like, serious thing, because I had like terrible relative. Like, I went to the family reunion, and she saw me. She saw me. Didn't say hello. My other relative said hello. Didn't say hello. Every time that I went anywhere near her, she would avoid contact with me. Anytime I was interacting with anyone around her, she would literally get up and move to the other side of wherever she was. She would not have anything to do with me. And then, later on, I was told that I was disrespectful and that I was the person that was being rude to her because I didn't say anything to her. And my thought was, hi fairy, my thought was, I came around you multiple times. People saw me come around you multiple times, and every time I came around you, you kept moving away from me, and you refused to even look at me. And I was like, yes, you want to turn around and call me disrespectful. So I was like, what? What? So that happened. And the funny thing is, it's like, I wasn't a child. I'm an adult. Alright? I'm an adult. Even though I look like I'm 17, I'm not. I'm an adult. And if you think that I'm obligated to come and give you a greeting because you're my elder, go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna do it. So that happened. And trust me when I tell you, I didn't get to this point. I've been through a lot of shit. I've been through a lot of shit. And I think I've gotten this don't care attitude because I've been through a lot of shit. And when you get to a point where you're just like sick and tired of being sick and tired, when people come with their foolishness, you're just like, bah. Bah. You don't want to deal with it. And honestly, when you get to that point, like when people start with their foolishness, you don't care. Like, whatever. Get on with that nonsense. I don't need that. I do not need it in my life. I don't need to come and give me no damn drama. I don't need it. I don't need it. Life is already stressful. I do not need nobody coming in here to make it worse. So, I hope this helps you guys. I honestly do. Because, like I said, been there, done that. I know what it feels like to feel like just internally that just despair. And I know what it feels like to feel like, you know, you're not good enough. I know what it feels like. And like I said, like, life is hard. You're not promised things to be easy, but I would rather get more satisfaction from working my ass off and trying to get shit out of the way and trying to like get to a better place than where I was before. But B says, I asked people to tell me if there was anything wrong with my art because I am fine. I can take the criticism. I need to grow. People at the school decided to talk behind my back about my work when you asked them nicely if there was anything wrong. Oh my god. Okay. So when I get the Discord up, I have decided that I'm gonna have a stream for critiques. Me and Pastel Fox, I'm gonna talk to her as well. I'm gonna have a stream for critiques. You guys will give me your latest artworks, and I will critique them for you. And I will not be rude. I will not be mean. I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys, and I will show you if you want me to how to fix it. And I will do that for you guys because a lot of the times when you give people your work, they ridicule you for it. Fury, are you asking me what happened? The kind of shit that I've been through? I'll tell you in a little bit. So I will do that personally for you guys. So look out for that. because I really will do it. I am sick and tired of, you know, people ridiculing you for your work. Like, what the fuck? That's not okay. That's not okay. And I'm sorry that you went through that, because I've seen your work, Bunny B, and your work is really good. Especially your work for Unreal. Girl, I still have your game. I still have your game. Have I passed it? Nope. But I still have it. I'll start posting my art next month. Do it. Because the thing is, I have to ask, the art is bad though. So what? So what? Did you not see my work? Do I have to like show my work again for you to understand how bad I was? Do you want me to do it again? Because I'll do it again. Because my work is terrible. Terrible. Alright? I don't even want to see it again. You saw it. Alright. So you know. You know. I don't want to hear that excuse, Bunny B. No excuses. Oh man. It's fine for your. It was fine for your past work. No, it wasn't. It's not an excuse. Listen, there are ways. Like I told you guys, there's ways to practice. And I don't listen. So I wrote this down. Let me see if I can find it. I wrote it up further up. Okay. Let me make sure that it's this area, because I wrote all these notes down because I didn't want to forget anything. Okay. If you tell yourself some people have more talent than you, remember I told you talent is 20%, then you just put yourself into bondage by your own words and thoughts. You literally created within yourself a black hole of insecurity, and you're going to have to crawl your way back out of it. And it's much easier to fall into it than get out. And the other thing that you need to know, like, your work is not ever going to look like my work. And yeah, I mean, there are people that can copy it to a T, and that's just copying. You're not creating it exactly the way that I created it. You're just, you're just doing it. And that's the thing that people need to understand as artists. We are individuals, and it's okay to be an individual. I know it's scary, but it's okay to be an individual. So, as an artist, you're free thinkers. You don't have to conform. Like, your art, I like your art. Your art is not gonna look like mine because I am me. You are you. It's not gonna look like mine, and that's fine. It's perfectly fine. But what you need to understand is, instead of saying, okay, my art doesn't look like this person's art, it never will. And it's a trap. Because your art's not gonna look like someone else's art. It never will. So by you telling yourself it doesn't look like this person's stuff, you're already like putting yourself in a trap. So even if you don't think, oh, my art doesn't look good, well, instead of thinking, oh, my art doesn't look good, how can I make my art look better? And not just look like somebody else's. How can I make my art look better? How can I improve my art so it's better? What is your go-to tools besides the brushes that you use? My go-to tools, like, besides my brushes? I use my pencils. So, guys, I use the G pen on Clip Studio. I use the pencil. So my pencil does the sketches. the pen does the outline, and I use the pen for highlights. I use like custom water. This is custom watercolor, which was based off of this one, the opaque one, which I modified to look like this. Sometimes I use the oil paint, but I use the oil paint for like backgrounds, and I'll use the blur. I want to blur the edges a little bit for distance effect. I use my blend tool if I want a softer transition. I'll also use a textured blend or a moss texture blend so I can get like a nice texture, like a painterly feel. I use my erasers. I use my airbrush a lot. I also change the hardness to like 3 or 1. I'll also use my run-in spray like that. Actually, not that one. I use my droplets because I like the effects of the droplets, and I'll modify that. Sometimes I will use this, but for things like that, and I will modify the paint. I'll paint over it. I use hatching. I use the patterns. I use whatever I need to get a certain effect, and I will keep messing with it until I get it the way that I want in my head. I always use reference, and remember, guys, I've told you I also use realistic brush for like watercolor, but only for watercolor. Remember, I tell you guys that I do something called strategic practice. So I will paint something that gives me a hard time in the style that I like. So let's say I like Sakimichan's style of art. I like the way she does it. I like the way she paints. I like the way she uses color. I will study her work, and then I'll apply it to mine. And then I will draw things, like not realistic things, in a similar style, and I'll adapt it to my style. That is strategic. That's how we actually study work. That's how we do it. And that's what I do. I always look for tutorials. My Pinterest is chock full of tutorials. I save stuff for references that I can use later. I do almost everything that I do on a daily basis is what I can use to improve art. So I try not to get myself stuck in the trap of my art doesn't look like this person's art. And believe me, that has happened to me where I have gotten stuck in that trap, where I feel like my art isn't good enough, and I felt very defeated. And I was always wondering, why am I thinking like this? I had never thought about this before. So I realized that it was because I was comparing myself to other artists' work. And another thing that I realized is that these artists were at my level at one point. They were. That's why I look at I love to look at artist redraws, because I realized that they were at this level, and then they improved so much to this level. And most of those artists, I realized they're in their 30s, they're in their 40s. They're not some genius teenager. And even then, like, I realized, because I was spending so much time just practicing basics, practicing the traditional stuff, practicing anatomy and all the stuff that normal artists run away from, I improved in a matter of months instead of years, because I just kept practicing and I kept studying the things that gave me a hard time. Like, I'm about to do like a paint that's just for hands, because I realize I'm having trouble painting hands. So everything, you can't keep running away from things that give you trouble, guys, because you're always going to be running away from them. You can't do that. I mean, you can, but if you want to get better, someday you're gonna have to turn around and slay the dragon. I'm sorry, but that's just how life works. You're gonna turn around like, you know what? Fuck you, dragon. You're not gonna rule my life. I'm gonna cut you down. So you're gonna turn around and make the dragon your bitch. Just saying. Just saying. That's what I do on the daily. Like, I have my blue anatomy book from college. This book. I still have this book right next to my thing because I looked through this to get ideas. I still have my printouts of heads. There we go. Heads. Different positions of the head. Let's see if it gets. There we go. Different positions of the head. And planes of the head, which is important because this tells you where the shadows and stuff falls in the face. You can form the form out when you're doing like paintings and shit. But these are things that I study all the time, guys. I don't just sit down on my ass and do nothing for a whole time. Even landscapes, like I realize that I'm not very good when it comes to backgrounds, but I want to be. So I will keep practicing them. So that's what I mean when I said 20% talent, 25% discipline, and 55% practice and study. Because I spend the majority of my time looking for references and studying them. Like the painting that I did with the girl, the owls, it took me half a year. One because of school, and the other half is because I had to look for reference. I even posed for reference. The gender bend of Zorro, I posed for that. I posed with the freaking thing in my mouth so it would look realistic in a female's mouth. Just come on, this is what I do. This is how I improve. It's not, you know, if you, and that's what the thing, like we tell ourselves so much stupid shit. And it stops us from actually going to the level that we want to be. That's what I mean. Like I've heard people ask me, oh, I want to do digital art, but I don't have a freaking tablet. I'm like, are you kidding me? I used to draw with a fucking mouse. Don't play with me. If you want to make digital art, then you make digital art no matter which way you have it. I mean, I can draw on this thing. I can draw on my phone. Literally, I can draw on my phone. So I'll be on the train and I had like this thing called a Jot Pro, and I could draw on the screen with on my phone. Okay? So there's just no excuse. If you have a tablet, I don't care if it's a freaking wonky ass, cheap ass tablet that you have to draw on it while looking at the freaking screen. I do not care. If you have something like that, you can create art. You can get better. There's no excuse. And then here's the all-time favorite. Oh, I'm just so lazy. I'm like, really? 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 Okay. Okay. You know what I say about laziness? Lazy. Laziness. Let's see, because I wrote that down too. If you say, I'm too lazy or I feel lazy, it's an excuse. It is literally an excuse. And I'm gonna put this out there. When you say I'm lazy or I'm too lazy or I'm too tired, you're literally affecting your brain. And when you tell yourself you feel a certain way, what does your body do? Your body's like, oh, we're gonna be lazy today? Okay. You find every single excuse in the book to do nothing. And I know you guys know it. Like, oh my gosh, I just feel so lazy today or so lethargic. I don't feel like I want to do anything today. You end up doing nothing all day. All day. Not even kidding. All day. And then you're like, oh, I feel so bad. I didn't do anything today. I don't know why, because you're telling yourself that you're too tired to do anything. Of course you're not going to do anything. Because then the thing is, your body will get so used to doing nothing that it feels like you're exerting a tremendous amount of energy just doing the bare minimum. Your body literally does that to you because of up here. So, You gotta start changing this in order to actually get more productive. I'm just saying. Because if you tell yourself you can't do something, then you're not gonna be able to do it. Tell yourself, I don't feel like doing anything, then your feeling is gonna stay that way. And the worst part about it is that you not doing anything, are you telling yourself, I don't feel like doing anything? You know, you're basically feeding into depression. You're feeding into your own self-loathing, because what ends up happening is you have these ideas and stuff in your head, and the moment that you tell yourself, I don't feel like doing this, oh my gosh, I don't feel too good today, the moment you tell yourself that and you realize that you went the entire day not doing what you wanted to do and what you feel like you should do, you end up hurting yourself. And you end up feeling like shit. And if you already suffer from depression, because I know some of you guys do, you end up making it worse. Because you did that to yourself. That's why you have to actually think about what you're thinking about, guys. Weird way to put it, but you actually have to think about what your brain is actually thinking about. Because sometimes you have a voice in your head, it might not even be your voice, but you have a voice in your head that's telling you, oh, you can't do this, or you can't do that, you're not good enough for this, or you suck at this. I mean, and it's not even your voice. These are other people telling you these terrible things, and you think it's your voice. What's the fucked up thing about it? So, literally, at some point, you're gonna have to stop and literally slay those dragons. I'm not kidding. I had to do it. I still do it. Every single fucking day. I still do it. So, I know it hurts. It's not gonna be easy. I love you too, Bunny Bee. I know it's not gonna be easy. But it's one of those things that you have to do. And I'm not just saying it because, it's just something dumb. I'm not just saying it because of that. I've actually been through it. And I'm telling you, like, if you want to get to a certain level with your art, you have to tell yourself, you know what? My art isn't at the level that I want it to be, but I want to improve it. How can I improve it? You ask other artists questions, like you just asked me, what brushes and tools that I use. Oh, sometimes I will actually use my rulers too. Like I will use not this one. I will use my rulers because it helps lining things up. And sometimes I use vector lines too. I use different tools. I use whatever I need to use to make it happen. And I will also use like the 3D stuff that they have here, which I'm gonna show you guys. I figured out how to actually change it to line art now. But I will use whatever tools I need to do. Whatever means necessary, okay? So I'm telling you guys this, one, because I care, and two, because I really do want you guys to succeed. Question, what do you do when you want to go somewhere, but the fan needs to know where you're going, because the way they treat me, I do not want to tell them shit. So, specifically, where do you want to go? And thirdly, sometimes you have to grab your independence by the balls and hold on to it. I have a license, and if I'm gonna go somewhere, I let them know I'm gonna need a car, or where the fuck I wanna go. I tell them where I'm at. Simply, I think of it as a safety thing, and I'm not gonna let nobody rush me to get back home. If they say, oh, like, it's getting, I don't stay out late, obviously. But let's say if I want to go to the bookstore, because I like the bookstore. I'm saying, hey, I'm going to need the car. I'm going to go to the bookstore. And I'll be back. And I let them know that's what I'm gonna do. And then when I get to the bookstore, I let them know, hey, I'm at the bookstore. I'm safe. I'm fine. I'll see you guys in about an hour. I'll come back in about an hour. And then I leave it there. I don't tell them what I'm doing. I don't tell them, sometimes I don't tell them how long I'm gonna be there. But if someone needs the car, I let them know how long I'm gonna be there. That's just me. And if you don't want to tell them shit, like, this fine, but even if they're gonna start drama, at least be clear in communicating, like, I'm gonna go to this place, I'm only gonna stay here for this time, and then I'll be back at this time. If they insist and keep trying to create drama, then you walk away. Don't engage. Because that's what they want. Don't engage. If they start to get mad at you and shit, like, they can get mad all they want. But the important thing is to keep in here. Like a smooth, undisturbed river. Because your mental health is just as important. So that is what I would say to that. But because they are, they're your parents, you are under their roof, it's just a respect thing. You don't have to explain everything. Just say, simply put, I'm gonna go here. This is where I'll be. You need the address? I'll give you the address. I'm gonna be here at this time, and then I'm gonna come back at this time, and I'll let you know when I get there, and that's it. If they insist and push, like, oh, why you want to go there? Like, you don't have to explain to them why you want to go there. Say, because I want to. And if they say, oh, you can't go there, I'm like, you are an adult. They cannot stop you. Last I checked, I'm pretty sure you have a key. And if anything, if they try to, oh, we're not gonna let you into the house, then I guess I'm gonna stay where I'm at then. So, and I kid you not, if they were to call the police, because some people crazy like that, they were to call the police, like, she's being disrespectful and blah, 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 blah. You know what the police will say? I'm sorry, but this person's an adult. You can't tell them that they can't go anywhere because that would be a crime. Remember one time that I said I was going to be back at a certain time and they tried to lower it by an hour and I knew I was not going to make it at that time, and she insisted I still came at that time and I said I was going to. Like I said, it's an excuse to start drama. That's why I say you don't engage. You don't engage. I'm sorry, Fairy, I completely forgot, but I had to cut off a lot of people in the past because they were nasty, just nasty people, and I understand what Bunny is going through. I understand 100% because I've had people like that in my life. And the moment that I got a chance to get away, I got away, and I did not look back. And to this day, one of those people actually sent me a birthday gift, and this person, I cut them off. I wanted nothing to do with them. I had not contacted them. I did not wish them happy birthday. I did not give them shit. Nothing. Because as far as I was concerned, I wanted nothing to do with them. And they didn't earn that right. They had it, they abused it, and so I felt, because for my own sanity, for my mental health, for my emotional health, and for my physical health, I was not going to get involved anymore. And the funny thing is that people don't realize that when you're dealing with people that are constantly nagging you, constantly on you, constantly calling you stuff, saying nasty things about you, saying nasty things to you, saying all sorts of things just at you. Their negativity can actually cause a chemical imbalance in your body and can actually cause you to develop cancers and other types of disease. I'm not kidding with you guys. My mother actually had breast cancer because of all the stress and craziness that she was dealing with in the past. And thank God that she got rid of it, and she has been clean from breast cancer for years. She had it when I was in high school. Went to the doctor recently for like hypertension and shit. And because she wasn't known as a cancer patient in the past, they did test check up on her, and she had no cancer at all in her body. Not at all. And she has been cancer free for decades. So, but because she was dealing with a lot of stress and a lot of craziness from other people and what other people was doing to her, all that drama and shit, it caused her body to create that cancer. Isn't it weird that they remember your B-day once you cut them off? It's ridiculous. Of course it is! And the only reason that that person remembered my birthday is because they wanted me to do something for them. And I already said that I wasn't going to do it. One, because I'm actually a very busy person. And that's why I don't stream as much as I could. Because I actually work. So I have a physical job and I have an online job. So I work. So I already knew I was not going to do anything. So just to show you that, and I know a lot of people are scared to cut people off because, you know, these is people that you've known all your life, these are people that you love, these are people that you're used to, and you don't know how you're going to make it without them. But the thing is, they're literally slowly killing you. You're not obligated to stay around that. So once I found out that these people can literally affect your health, I was like, hell no. I'm not gonna tolerate that. I'm not even sorry about it. Sure, I wept because, you know, these are people that I did care about, and I still hope that they would change and I could still have them in my life, but people don't change unless they want to. So that's why I don't engage. I still remain respectful. And other things that I've done, I made sure to keep the last correspondence I had with this person because I didn't want anyone to come to me and tell me that I'm a terrible person, that I did this to this person, how could you be so cruel and all that la 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 crap. And I'll just take out my phone and show them the text messages that this person sent me, which were nasty. So people sometimes hope that you can come back to them. No. I personally refuse. I refuse. The only way that they'll come back is if they admit that they did something wrong. And because I know that these type of people will never admit to any wrongdoings, I'm not going to do it. So if they don't do that, it ain't happening. Fork them, exactly. And like I said, this person only because listen, last year I didn't get no birthday present. Year before that, nada. I didn't even get a happy birthday. Okay? And all of a sudden, he wants me to create something for him since I'm an artist. Hey, oh, let me send a birthday gift that I think she might like. I'm like, really? So that's all I gotta say about that. Okay, so we were not under any obligation. I don't care if they're family. I don't care if especially if they're an ex. Oh hell no. That's a hell no. talk about, baby, I've changed. Can change these nuts. I had the same with the person I thought was my best friend. She doesn't wish me happy birthday until I cut her off. Yep. Because these type of people, they think that every day I wish her happy birthday. Yep. These type of people think, oh, you know, they're always they're always on my team. I can treat them any which way I want. They'll always let me in. The moment that you say okay, bye, that's the moment they're like, oh my gosh, I can't reach them. Like, no, I don't like this. I still want to be part of your life. Only because it's convenient for you. Like, no. Like, my circle, I only have about, let's see, I have roughly 6 people that are close to me, which includes you, Bunny. I have roughly 6 people that are close to me that I talk to semi-regularly. And I know that if something happened to me, that these people would be like, hey, we got you back. So, you know, these people are my homies for life, you know? And I'm like, because they're supportive, they cheer me up, ask them about roughly anything, and I know if I have a problem, they can help me solve it. And I'm always there for them, and they're always there for me. Just for people that I keep around me, tight circle. So I'm okay. I'm a happy bunny bee. You better be. So these are the type of people that I want to stay in my life, that actually, not just me making the effort to be in their life, but they actually make the effort to stay in my life. And I don't have to like force them to talk to me. I don't have to like beg them for attention. So it's like, if anybody feels like if anybody makes you feel like you have to beg for the bare minimum, that's not a person you want in your life. Like, I had that in a previous relationship, and I ended up cutting the person off because I was like, you know, I give a shit about you, but you clearly don't about me, even for like the bare minimum. So nope, I'm done. And when I mean I cut people off, I mean you are blocked everywhere. I don't care. Any social media that I had, any phone number or whatever, you were blocked everywhere. Because why am I gonna hold on to this person that clearly doesn't give a shit about me? Like, no. So people that care about you, who really care about you, not when it's convenient for them, you hang on to those people. Which is why I tell you, like, people that, and especially as artists, because we don't really, our job is very cracking my back. Our job is very fluid. That's the best way to describe it. It's not very stable. So sometimes we're up, sometimes we're down, sometimes we have a lot of people, sometimes we don't have a lot of people. That's just the nature of the beast. And parents especially don't really get that. And that's fine. They don't have to get that. But every artist is different. And sometimes, you know, we're not all gonna be as successful as we'd like to be. We're all striving for it, but at the same time, it's hard. and we do have competition, but for the most part, the art community is very supportive of one another, which is a good thing. Stay that way, baby. Stay that way. So it's not like we don't make anywhere, because like there's so many. This is something that I realized, especially when I was doing animation, that there was so much shit that I could do that it was like, wow, you know, I could do so much stuff. I could do graphics, I could do animation, concept art, I could do story, world building, storyboarding. Didn't matter. I could do all sorts of things. It was just me thinking about it and whether or not I was going to limit myself to just one thing. You can do anything you put your mind to. So coming up to the finish line now with this bad boy. This beautiful boy, huh? That I freaking love and adore. Take that off. The little one is so cute, isn't it? He's so cute. They're all cute. I freaking love them. They're adorable. I don't know how you can be mad at these guys. They're so cute. It is exactly why the guy's smile is so seductive. Because they're so freaking cute? Yes. Wow. Look at that. So freaking beautiful. Spot for these little circle thingies. Yeah. I was like, No. I don't want a lot of them, I just want a little bit. Just to show that they're kind of on the shiny side. That's the thing when you're doing shiny stuff. You don't want them, you don't want too many sparkles, you just want enough. That feeling like it's fucking shiny. And that's when you use like just a little bit of white as an example. Maybe particles. Yeah. I'm looking from far away what it looks like. Because I'm looking at this screen and then looking at this one. So I'm like, But too much is like, iffy. So instead, maybe make that a little brighter. Too bright. I think about my stuff, guys. I really do. I try. This one, I'm gonna get a little bit on the yellow side because it has like these little things on there. I had so much chocolate ice cream today. I'm not even mad at myself. I just had so much chocolate ice cream. Like Oreo pieces in there. I'm like, maybe a bigger but more gradual shine on the big ghosty. Yeah, I'm gonna do that for him. Yes, I did have chocolate ice cream. Okay. I'm sorry. Big Oreo pieces. And no, I'm not gonna share. See now how they look like they're like bubbles? Ugh, freaking beautiful. It's cuter, right? It's adorable. What the freak? No, can you hate these little gummy thingies? You know, they kind of remind me of the if you watch Fire Force, the girl always makes like these cute little fire thingies, and they always get destroyed because they're made of fire. Oh my god. I left for a second and you got cuter. Ah, you blinked and then the magic happened. I did say that was gonna happen. Thou wast warned. Oh my god, they're so cute! I was trying to see if I could get food. I'm sorry. Blinked and the magic happened. I can't go backwards in time. I wish, but I can't. But I will do it. I will show you it. Hopefully I can go farther enough. See how far I can go. Okay. Let's see. You saw. No. Let's go. You saw that? One, I painted that. Didn't like it. Keep going. Paint. Kept trying to do it. Didn't work out as well. Put some dots over there. Try to paint it here. It didn't work. Kept doing it. Kept erasing it. So I end up doing more dots like on this side. See? Did more dots in certain places. Highlights. Like over here. Yeah. Kept going, kept putting more dots. I'm doing it for you, Bunny Bee. Kept putting more dots. Nothing wrong with it. Let's see. I was doing this part now. Didn't like it, so I cleaned it up. Then I used an airbrush, making brighter, and I kept doing it more bright. I did the airbrush with color dodge, so it would make the colors brighter and more glowy. And then see, more glowy. Start doing more dots in places. There. And then that's where you came in. So I got them cuter. We're good? We're good? We're good? Okay, we're good. But that's why I got them that cute. Okay, good, and thank you. Now save. You're right. Nobody wants to do this again. Nor do I. Okay. I got my lame last dance moves. So I can delete this because I don't need YouTube. And you want to look at my values, guys? Feast your eyes. Value. I will say, looking at my values, I feel like I need to touch up some areas. Really on top, I'm gonna put this to overlay, and I'm gonna do that right now. There is a method to my madness, I promise. Blur it out a little bit. I don't want it too bold. So now you can see it without seems to balance out the values a lot more. They are contrasted. Yep. Exactly right. That's why I do this. To do the correct stuff on around the edges a little bit. This is how I check my values. So I don't actually have to do this in black and white if I don't want to. I don't normally. What's this? Put this around the edge. It's too much like he's glowing and he ain't supposed to be. Better transition. There. So it looks less like he's freaking glowing. And then I'll just blend it in with the rest. Looks less like that now. There we go. Right here either. Here. The sleeve looks like it's glowing a bit. That's exactly why I'm getting rid of certain things. Like which sleeve? This one or this one? Because this one is directly next to the lantern, so it's gonna be like super bright. Oh, you just fixed it. Okay, here you go. I figured. There's certain things that I'm like, looks weird. Does not look good. I do the hard edges because I want that fade. Still have like some control of the edges a little bit. Okay. Good. Put that back. This. The reason I haven't actually streamed on Facebook, I think I mentioned it in my comments on YouTube, it's because Facebook actually shut my stream off after 2 hours. And I was like, that's weird. Normally I go for all 4, but it cut it off at 2. So I was like, okay. Then it told me that music that I'm playing is like copyright free, that I can download for free, that I can use in a Creative Commons, like in my videos. It said, this belongs to somebody else, you can't use it, it's muted. I'm like, fuck you, Facebook. I just got tired of it. I still have the problem with YouTube, but not as much. Only when like I play like obviously music that belongs to somebody else, like Breaking Benjamin or like some anime songs. Then I have a problem. But normally, no, not really. It's kind of just irritating me now. I'm just like, I'm sick and tired of this. Since I'm just streaming, I'm not to worry about this stuff. So irritation. Obviously. This sleeve's looking better. That it does. So I'm doing like a cleanup, just a general cleanup in certain areas where it makes sense. Because here it's gonna be super exposed right here because it's so close. I have a thing for gingers. I really do like their heads. Maybe because I have reddish brown hair, but I'm just not like red hair. Red hair looks nice. A little more exposed since it's close to that. There's my values again. Double check. I like how like subtle right here looks. This is why I have my value right there, so check it. Oops. It really helps. Alright. What's going on here? Just making a glowy thing. Now it looks like he's touched by like the lantern's glow effect, but not to the point where it looks like it's like he's glowing, which is kind of weird. I don't want that. I don't want that. I just want it to pop enough where he looks normal, like he's light. And mind you, I am not that great when it comes to like lighting. constantly check my values. Because before, like, I used to make paintings that were stupid flat. Like, they looked horrible. But I have so many paintings, guys, that I have to, like, do, like, finish. So I'm gonna do maybe 2. I'm gonna do a finishing series, and I'm gonna do, redraw series. So I can finish some of my work. Granted, they're not full work. There we go. Now, where the hell did I put my signature? Oh man. Brighter so that this time don't warm. Yeah, I think so too. A little bit. Soft brush, please. Time bit of pink in front of the mask. Mean like that. Funny face, no, you know what's up, girl. She making this mess? What? Didn't want it too much, to be honest. You don't want it too much. Boyo. Boyo, boyo, boyo. Give me this since you're not giving the feeling. Thanks, Bunny D. So I watched like this weird, what else did you say weird? I watched like this video of like this lady, she was reviewing a 50 Shades of Grey knockoff. And she was like, this show is so terrible. This movie is terrible. And I was just like, it was called 365 Days? I think that was it. And she was like, 1 minute the guy said, oh, I'm not going to do anything you wouldn't want me to do. And then the next thing, he's literally slamming her against the wall, choking her. I was like, it was so bad. It was ridiculously bad. I was like, I wouldn't want to watch this either. It's bad enough, like, the whole sex stuff in there, and I was just like, I'm good. Because literally, I was like, the comment section was so funny because the comment section was, I've watched pornos with better stories than this. I was like, oh my god. It was that bad. It was so bad. And I was like, yep. I saw it and I heard like the reviews on it. It just sucked ass. It's one of those movies that you sit around with your friends and you trash it. That's literally those bad movies that are so bad that they're good. I mean, let's be honest, people are pretty much doing that, saying one thing then turn around and doing the opposite. True. Very true. Which is I have no words for it. I have no words for that. I'm like, fucking A. And hey, we all can be guilty of that at one point. So it's like, it's a big deal, but still. I was like, dude. And then like some weirdo was hitting on her in like a club and he blamed her for dressing all slutty and stuff. And I was just like, you're in a freaking club. It's what you do. Have you seen Red Shoes and the Seven? Oh god. Is this like a low-key porno of Snow White? Like, it's pretty good. Oh, I don't know. Oh no. I don't know, buddy me. I don't know. I'm fairly concerned. It's no porno? I'll take your word for it. If it is, I know where you live. I'll find you. I will find you. And I was like, you lied to me! It is a movie that had really bad marketing. Alright. I'll bite. I'll bite. I'll see what's up. I'll see what's up. Is it on Netflix? Alright, I'll look into it. I don't know how to Jim Screechy and find movies for free. Alright, let me see the masking. Oh yeah, that's much better. Look at it before. You know that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay, okay. Okay, actually I want this color. If you notice, guys, like I tend to color pick the colors that's already there on the canvas. Unless I don't have it, I'll go up there. It's strategic. I promise you, it's much easier doing that. You do not have Netflix. How did you survive? How did you survive quarantine? Now with that little bit of light in the mask looks more 3D. Yup. That sounds like delicioso. Just a little itty bitty bit of light. Okay. Movie I haven't seen in a while, Hannibal Rising. I went and I looked at the guy that played Hannibal. Gorgeous guy. Even the one that was like playing as the kid, like the cute version of Hannibal, that guy was gorgeous. He's an adult now and he's beautiful. I am a sucker for beautiful men. Alright, see? Look at that. It's fucking beautiful, guys. It's absolutely stunning. I like it a lot. Some in there, my friends. Better. She's in love with him. There's a little bit more hardness in my hand because it doesn't look so like sausage fingers. Don't point your sausage fingers at me! Points for whoever knows what that is. where that's from. I think this is as good as done. See? Beautiful valleys. Good enough. Now, where the frick do I put my signature? Don't worry, I'm gonna keep it there. In the middle. There. Okay, if it's too here? That's too much, and it's kind of hard to see stuff. Right here is good too. I always like to put it like up top, where it's still there but not too much there. Right here is good too. The height was much better than where I was thinking. Like right here. Like I can put it here, or I can put it here. But I kind of like it over there more, so I'll leave it there. See? I can also do this. Right here. Ironically, this works too. Like right there. I kind of like it like this. It's like bam, like here. Here. That one's actually not bad. Right here is good too. That's too overlay boards. That's fine. Overlays too. Yay, there we go. So right here, let's see if I can zoom out, or right here. I think I like it here more. Yeah, right there's good. Alright, so I'm gonna stick him over here. But I think he's done. I was about to call. You're good. You're good. Right here, I think is fine. Perfectly fine. I just think it's too dull. So I'm highlighting it a little bit. Please do not give me an angry phone call. It's a little too dark, so let me highlight them a little bit in certain areas, and it should be fine now. Yep. Alright. Good enough! Good enough! Save! Mother truckin' save! Oof. Where the hell is my water bottle? I had a water bottle in here and it's like gone. Bruh. Let me save as... I called Gareth Ink Friends at the first time because it was actually supposed to be for my class. No. It's gonna be Nightbox. Nightbox. I still do the same thing I used to do in school. We do one capital, lowercase, and still highlight the space, no space. Still do that. There we go. I think he is done. Yay! Nightbox is done. Yay. So now, it is been streaming for 3 hours. So now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Zorro! Yay! So, I've been doing that before school. I usually put like spaces and shit. So, I am going to get my references up. A bit of stretching. I'm gonna get my water. I'm gonna check on my sister. Make sure she's okay. And I'm gonna just come back and start painting this. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Alright. My teeth in there. Boobs, boobs, boobs galore. Boobalicious. I'm gonna change the hand that I'm painting it, aren't I? I'm gonna change it. Which is fine. Which is fine. Let me get my charger too, so I can plug this in. Well then. Do my thing. I have a reference for the eyes. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. That's too thick of a pen. We're back. Okay, I am back. So I stepped outside. My room's just a little bit warmer than the rest of the house, and I stepped outside and there's a wave of cool or frigid AC just blasted me. So I decided to make some tea because I felt so cold. So starting to shiver a little bit. It's not good. I get cold really easily, so I'm trying to like warm my fingers up because my hands are like super pale right now. Like I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Oh no. So I got myself like some chamomile and mixed with ginger. So a little zing in my thing. This off while I get my references up. Little. I mean, it's like 12:15, so it's getting up to like my bedtime. This is why I actually stopped streaming around 1 or so because I get tired. So there's that, and I don't think I'm gonna fall asleep early today because I do have to do a little bit of work for my job tomorrow. I'm gonna do some painting, and I want to actually get started on getting like some things for my kids on Saturday to teach Saturday. So I think I'm trying to do like sketch days or like drawing days on Instagram where I'll actually do Instagram lives for like an hour and I'll just like sketch something with my phone. Excuse me. So I was thinking about it and I'm like, what day should I do that? Should I do it on a Wednesday? Or should I do it on a Saturday? What do you guys think? I'll ask on Instagram too. You'll have to be like early. Like, hi! And unfortunately, no. No habla español muy poquito. But Bunny Bee does speak Spanish, so if I do say something, she will translate. Oh, thank you! Welcome! Bienvenido. I don't know what it is. That's like my second like Spanish speaker because I have Mia and Mia speaks Spanish and I'm still trying to get that weird translator thing to work on Twitch, but it won't work for some reason. I don't know. I will try. I'm gonna see if I can get something, or I'll complain about it. But I want something so you guys can help be able to converse with me, and I'll be able to. All right, that's my chamomile. Let's get my chamomile tea. I'm a tea drinker. Finally speaks. Someone who speaks Spanish. I love you. You're welcome. Muy poquito, but I try. I also have a friend, my bestie, Pastel Fox. She also speaks Spanish. She's Cuban, so you can hop on over to her stream. She's currently streaming The Last of Us Part 2. I don't know if you like games, but Pastel Fox, she also speaks Spanish, so she'll be able to talk to you too. And she also does art, but that's on Wednesdays. I don't know what day is Wednesday, but okay. References! So many references! Ah, found them. I found them. Let's get my glove back on. Hello! Dodge musician. I'm saying it right. Dodge or doggy. I always call you magician. So I finished my other painting. If you missed it, I will show you guys a picture. So I finished. Oh, there he is. So I finished this one. I literally just finished this one. And thank you. Gracias. So I finished this one. Now I'm gonna continue painting Zora. So I'm gonna be doing this for like about another hour or two. Okay, I'm back because I was worried my familia was gonna kick my door in. So how's today? I'm doing pretty good actually. I had to take care of someone because they're not well today, and I had to go check on them a while ago. Part of my whole face cam is new. Yes, I became an affiliate. So I decided, since I'm an affiliate now, you can see my face now. Cause one, I'm actually a really private person. I don't really like to share certain things online. So that's part of the reason why I never really showed my face before. And I also have people looking for me. But you know, I had decided like if I had more viewers, I would typically show up. And I also didn't really have like tools for the camera, but I didn't care. I was like, I'm gonna do it. Preparing something to watch a portion of One Piece to see if I like it. If I don't, I'll drop it. If I do, I'll go if I don't. Great. One of the things that I suggested to a friend of mine is One Piece is one of those animes that like people think, oh, it's so freaking long, it's just so much fillers. No, there's like a few fillers, and you could say, you could say Logton was a filler, and you could say the one with the whale was a filler. But if you don't know those two episodes, it will make it really hard to understand what goes on later on. So what you could do is only watch like the really important fillers, which would be the one on the way to the Grand Line, and just the one on the way to the Grand Line. That's important. That's really important. And you can skip some, like the Derry back fight. You can skip that. That was so annoying for me. I skipped it completely. and you can also just go like arc by arc. You can do that too. For me, the best arcs for One Piece was Arlong Park, Alabasta, what was the next one? The next one was Skypiea and Enies Lobby. Water 7 to Enies Lobby. Those were the best arcs, in my humble opinion. Like, I really don't like Hero Academia, but I watched up until the Stain fight and just dropped it. I didn't get past the first season of My Hero Academia. It wasn't because it wasn't interesting, it was because I kind of just stopped watching it. So I can completely understand. I mean, it's one thing to say that the show isn't good, but it's another thing to say, okay, I just lost interest, and that's perfectly fine. Hi, Mia! Welcome! I finished the other painting from Sunday. I finished that one. So, yay! I'm so glad you can make it. And, wait, there's another. Wait, can I scroll up? Yeah. There's a person. Canecitos? They speak Spanish, so you have a friend. You have a friend, Mia. I was told it gets better at some point, but I just got really bored because it didn't seem like it was something that I hadn't seen before. Honestly, My Hero Academia, if I was to compare it to like the top 4 when I was growing up, or when I was in high school, because the top 4 anime when I was in high school was Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, and was it Dragon Ball? No, there was another one. It wasn't Inuyasha. Inuyasha was like 5. I think it was Death Note. Hi Fairy, welcome back. I think it was Death Note. So those are the top. And well, the big 3 with a friend. Yep, those were the top when I was in high school. And honestly, there isn't a lot of anime today that can top those guys. If you want to add Hellsing was another one that was freaking epic, and another one that was really good. Obviously Inuyasha was pretty good too. Inuyasha was very popular. There was another one that was pretty up there. It's one of those anime that everybody kind of just knows. Like if you got introduced to anime because of one of those animes, and I completely forgot. It wasn't Fairy Tail. Like, not even Fairy Tail can compare. Fairy Tail's good, but it can't compare. It's like those top anime, they killed it. Like, they dominated. For the entire time I was in high school, they dominated. And I was like, damn. I never really liked Naruto, never watched Bleach, but I'm going to see at some point, and I'm planning on starting One Piece. So, interesting thing with Bleach is I adored Bleach. Like, I liked Bleach when I was in high school more than I liked One Piece. No, I absolutely adore One Piece because of Zoro. But Bleach was really good, or is really good. But what happened was that the mangaka Tite Kubo, or Tite Kubo, I don't know how to pronounce his name, he got sick. And he had a lot of health issues, and I think it was because of the stress that was going on in Shonen Jump. They were forcing him to continue the story, and he wanted to end it, and they were forcing him to continue the story, and he wanted to end it. So he got sick from the stress and, you know, having to like do all that stuff. So the story ended up suffering for that, which made me really sad because Bleach's story was really good. And the action for Bleach was so good. God, I feel like those shows got to where they were because at the time they were something that hadn't really done to death yet. But today, the style of show is done a lot. Okay. Yes and no. like Dragon Ball was like the first. Like he was like the grandfather of like action shows. Yeah, action anime, I should say. And like just like how Sailor Moon was like the grandmother of all like magical girl anime. She was like the first one to be like that. But there was like after her there was Mew Mew Power, there was Magical Girl, Sugar Chara, there was Card Captor. The list goes on. But everybody knows like Sailor Moon was like the so yeah. And the thing about it is even if you see those anime that's like similar or based off of those, they can't really compare to them. It's just there's something about the originals, like there's just something about them that's just I don't know, appealing because it's like it's so I guess in my view it's like in a class to itself. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain, but I have never found an anime that is similar. Like the only anime I can say that's similar to Bleach would be Soul Eater and yeah, Soul Eater was the closest one I could think of right off the bat. There isn't even an anime that's close to Death Note if you think about it. And there isn't an anime that I know of that's close to Hellsing. The only one that comes close is technically Castlevania, but Castlevania is a game and it's more like cartoons. It's done on the western side or western hemisphere. So it's like not really the same, even though they have the similar characters. Plus everyone's gonna compare to the original, which ends up with nostalgia and overall just feeling of that. Yeah. The only anime that I can say has that feeling, even though it's been done, would be Shield Hero and One Punch Man. Like, I stopped watching anime for a period of time because I felt like they were all the same, and I hated that. It was all panty flashing. It was all like, oh senpai. It was very annoying, and it was a lot of just nastiness is the best way I can put it. It was literally like soft porn, and it was like for a period of time, like since 2012 onward, it's like a period of time, and it just sucked, and I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And it wasn't until I saw One Punch Man that I felt like there was something different now. And when I watched it up, because I laughed my ass off at One Punch Man, I could not stop laughing. And I mean, especially when I saw like the scene where he was chasing the mosquito, I was like, I feel that. That's like a mood right there. So there's that. And then there is but on the same hand, it all comes down to taste. It does, honestly. Because like I like adventure anime with comedy in there. I don't mind romance anime, like shoujo anime. I don't mind them, to be honest. They're not bad. And sometimes you want a little bit of romantic comedy. But I hated the fact that every single time there was like Fullmetal Alchemist. That was the other one that was like one of the top tier. Because everybody knows Fullmetal Alchemist. Like I really adore Fullmetal Alchemist and Brotherhood because Fullmetal introduced me to anime and Fullmetal Brotherhood was an outstanding show. There you go. Like, if you think about it, can you find an anime that is similar to Fullmetal Alchemist? Honestly, I can't. I really can't. There's like, the reason why those anime are like the top is because even though there might be elements in it that's similar to other shows, there is something about this, the basic part of their anatomy, I guess, that's just fundamentally different from all the rest. and I think that's why they stand out a lot. Exactly, that's exactly right. Like I can't find, there is no anime like One Piece. Not even the art. The only thing I can say, like, Fairy Tail stole the art style of One Piece. So I'm just gonna put it out there. That's why I don't really like Fairy Tail. And people always compare Fairy Tail to One Piece. I'm like, nah, One Piece was first. Fairy Tail copied the style. I mean, there are even characters in Fairy Tail that literally were ripped off of One Piece. I'm not kidding. They did the same thing to Naruto as well, with the same powers. So I'm like, bruh. But I digress. I'm not gonna get into that because I'm gonna get real mad. So, anyways, I can't find an anime that's like that. Like, fundamentally like One Piece. No. The tropes are the same, but the legitimate show content and overall show in itself is different. For One Piece and Fairy Tail? No. Fairy Tail's about wizards. One Piece is about pirates. Fundamentally very different. Even the jokes are different, and the way that the characters are very different. So, I'm like, no. Can you not compare two different shows, please? Like I said, I don't really mind Fairy Tail. My only gripe with Fairy Tail was the fact that they stole characters from One Piece. And then people were comparing Fairy Tail to One Piece, and I was like, can you not? Because you're not the same. It's not fair to compare One Piece to Fairy Tail, especially since One Piece has been around since the fucking 90s. And for example, the JoJo's is such an amazing show is because there is nothing like it because it's never been one place. That's exactly right. No, I'm not comparing them to Insane in general. Okay, that's fair. Like, even, so, Gintama, I couldn't really get into Gintama because it was just like, what the frick am I watching? And I couldn't really understand what the whole point of the show was. And I tried multiple times to get into Gintama, I just couldn't. And I couldn't get into, I would try JoJo because I think it's more interesting than Gintama, to be honest. Mostly because I want to see those memes of Gintama, of JoJo's. Shows can have similar tropes and concepts, but most of the time they're fundamentally different shows. That is true. Not gonna deny that. I will not deny you that. Like, the thing with Fairy Tail though, they were just like, Lucy was trying to become a wizard for Fairy Tail, and she did, and then they went on adventures and shit, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. There's a fuck ton of makeup, but they're all their own thing. It's true. It's true. I will say though, Zoids was like a franchise to itself. Like I've seen a lot. I've seen like a fair amount of Gundam, and Zoids is one of those that I don't really think is very come close to anything really. Like Eva is revolutionary because it's so different from anything itself. Yep, that is true. Like, you can, like, that's the thing, you can have like giant mecha robot anime and whatever, but in essence, like, the story has to be like out there. Like, the reason why I pointed out Shield Hero is because I have seen there's anime where people get pulled in from a different world. There's so many of them nowadays, like, it's ridiculous. But the thing with Shield Hero is the thing that they explored in there. Like, he was a hero, but they treated him like garbage, and it's like you were rooting for him. Isekai, yeah, that's what they call him, or Iseki, or what they call it. And then the fan showed up, and well, I can't talk about that opinion. We'll go for days. But yeah, it's like the way that they did it, it was amazing. I love Shield Hero because the way that they did it, and the similar premise to that was that time I got reincarnated as slime. Like it's kind of similar. He got pulled into a different world, albeit from reincarnation, but he was this little slime thing that would be like the lowest and creepiest and crappiest of monsters, but he went through all this stuff and became like literally a king of his own kingdom. So I was like, bruh. The way that it went about it was really creative and really cool, and that's why I really love that anime. And another one to that was Log Horizon. I don't think other people know Log Horizon, to be honest, which is fine. But I loved Log Horizon because if they did Sword Art Online right, it would have been like Log Horizon. There was another manga like Shield Hero, but he went for complete revenge. Yeah, I wouldn't blame him. Wouldn't blame him. You don't do that to people and then expect nothing to happen to him, just saying. Oh yeah, that looks good. I'll pale this out a little bit so it looks like he's got a little makeup in there. So it's not so obvious. Alright. But yeah, you can have the same premise, but the way that you handle the story can make, literally can make your anime or your comic or whatever it is stand out like beyond belief. I think that's why Shield Hero was so popular. And Sword Art Online started out really good. Like I liked it, and then everything changed when the second season happened. That was horrible. Absolutely horrendous. I hated the second season of Sword Art Online so much. I couldn't even get to the third season. Once like I saw like his like his stepsister having a crush on him, I was just like, ugh, just kill me now. Fucking kill me now. Just done. He had dedication to one girl, and they made him a. That is what pissed me the fuck off. That's why I hated. End up hating Sword Art Online, because you were literally married to this chick in the game. You literally freaking sacrificed a kidney for this chick in real life, and I'm like, you're gonna be entertaining these freaking thoughts? Like, what is wrong with you? That is what made me hate Sword Art Online. I was like, dude, come on. Freaking come on. And I think that's why I liked Shield Hero. Because it was kind of like, you could tell that Raftalia and the other girl liked their master, but he didn't really get into that romantic sphere. All he could care about was getting justice and getting the fuck out of that world. That's all he cared about. And I could respect that. But I think he has a little bit of a thing for Raftalia. Just a little bit of a thing. But he didn't really care about romance, which was fine. It doesn't have to be in there. So when you see this guy that's like dedicated to one chick, and I was just like, what the frick, man? I just fought Hinox and made it out with all my heart, but threw stuff at him a lot. Oh my gosh. Sometimes you gotta fight, man. Sometimes you gotta fight. I hated Sword Art Online. I couldn't stand. And I think isn't Kirito in a coma right now? Like in the manga or the anime, isn't he in a coma? And guess who's standing by his side? His wife. And let's see, one wrong move and I would have lost 3 hearts and I only have 7. Is that a game that you're playing, Magician? I'm like, this unfaithful piece of shit. That's what made me hate him. I was like, dude. What, W? What? What? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna pretend I know. Why you give me abbreviations? I don't know this shit. Stop it. Oh, Breath of the Wild. Got you. Got you. Now it makes sense. Link. I love Link, by the way. Super Smash, he's one of my favorite characters to play. I kill everybody with him. Drop the show after the Kayaba fight. You mean for Sword Art? After the second season? I think there was a second season for that. Oh, you're talking about... Man, I'm getting mixed up now. They're talking about Breath of the Wild. Yeah, after the second season of Sword Art Online, I couldn't stand it anymore. I couldn't tolerate it. I was like, I'm done. I'm fucking done with this stupid ass show. I was really mad. I was mad because of all the shit that he was doing. Okay. I was mad because it was like, dude, you dedicated yourself to this chick, even if it was in game. I'm like, why would you freaking do that? Like, and then you're all over with these thoughts. So I was like, nigga, get off this. Just stop it. I just got sick and tired of it. I didn't like it at all. I still don't. I love the dynamic in the first. Yes! The first season of Sword Art Online was amazing. It was after Asuka got gutted, and then Kirito did too, and then he went hacks mode and he put in console command. I don't know, man. I just got so irritated with that guy. I couldn't watch it anymore after like after the second season. I just couldn't. I didn't even finish the second season. I was that annoyed. After he got back the girl, after he got her back, and they were going around the school that was set up for them, for people that were teenagers that were trapped in that world. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it anymore. Just couldn't. And then his stepsister found out that he was the guy that she was in love with in game. I was like, fucking shoot yourself. Like, go away. I can't. So done. I was so done with that stupid game, with that stupid show. Just yeet yourself. Just go. Freaking go. I'm not saying that you people should do that to yourselves. I'm just saying in general, I was just that annoyed with the characters. And I think that also the fact that in the show it was saying speed is everything. Like the first season was like great, well written, wonderful. Second season, and then the third season happened and everything just crashed and burned. Everything. And then they got too caught up in like fan service. And that's what actually annoys me about certain things. Especially with like art. That's what actually annoys me too. And it's just like strictly fan art. I'm not saying it's wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. But sometimes, you know, it's nice to see an OC every now and then. Speed is nothing in a sword fighting game. The closest thing you've got to after that, it's probably just Dark Souls. There you go. There you go. Exactly my thing. That's why I was like, really have my Jamaican coming out and shit. That's why and that's Armor Week. Yep. That's why, like, when I was watching, if you've never seen Log Horizon happened, and move so fast, I swing, that's a whole separate step. There you go. Log Horizon kind of happened similar to Sword Art Online, except, you know, they were just playing a video game and then they woke up in the game. But it wasn't really a game, it was like they were in a different world, and even though they were bound to the rules of being a player and stuff, they still they treated it like real life. They didn't go to the way to kill themselves and craziness like that. Their health bar would fluctuate a lot. I do not mind fan service site. You kids have it easy in another world, don't they? But they do not make it the main source of the storyline. Yep. And another thing that was interesting about Sword Art Online too, they didn't explain why he was a prodigy. Like, he could do all these amazing scientific shit, but why? Why? Why was he able to do that stuff? You know, and it's just irritating. I think this is the most accurate one. Yep, there we go. That was the thing that irritated me. I was like, there was no real explanation as to why he was so smart. They never really went into that. The message of the whole show is just get good, kid. Ugh. You could even say that he won awards in school. Like, he skipped high school and went straight to college, and because of that, like they explained that in Shield Hero. Like, they explained it to say that he did something. They didn't really expound upon it, but he did something that allowed him to live the life that he was living, but he wasn't a shut-in. And that's why he went to the library and found the stupid book. Like, they explained that shit. Like, they didn't explain nothing in Sword Art Online. You just see him doing all this amazing shit. I'm like, why? Like, why? I'm like, plot hole. Just irritated. Just god awful. Really awful show. Ugh. Like, I can tolerate just not really explaining that, but when you make it like the entire focus of the show, you should at least explain why he was so damn good. My katana in Breath of the Wild went swing, and now the wizard is dead. You're having a blast, aren't you, magician? I just couldn't do it. Oh no! I think Magician is having like an RP right now, RPing, which is fine. Alright, good sculpt your nose, my dear. You want to sculpt this nose so that it looks amazing. to see Death Note. I have never seen another anime that's like Death Note, to be honest. It's such a unique anime. I've never seen another anime that's like that. Oh dear. That's not good! You must fight! You know what other anime that was pretty good too? Was How Not to Summon the Demon Lord. That one was pretty good, actually. It was pretty ecchi. Like, as far as like animes goes, that anime was pretty ecchi. But I didn't mind it. It was kind of funny at the same time. Switch my ears. One ear's good enough. What's okay? Ow! You got struck by lightning, magician? Why? Okay, there we go. You see, I have tiny ears, as you can see. And if I wear my headphones for a while, it gets like, it starts to bother like my other ear. So I'm like, I gotta switch to this ear. And I also keep one ear out because I don't want to talk too loud. So people sleeping. So I can't just. I can talk like a whisper, but it wouldn't be fun. I'll stay right there. I'm gonna do like. Let's go to the neck. Give me that neck. There we go. Let's see now. Thank you. Gracias. Gracias, mi amor. Give me that neck, give me that neck. I'm gonna make the neck look good. Take my time with you, girl. Let's swing up a little bit. So I have an app on my phone. It's called Pose Ref. And Pose allows me to look at the muscles and the bones and what the arms and everything is doing, which helps to do this part. So I'm gonna leave this arm alone for now. But I'm going to try to like put a basis for it for now, so that when I'm ready to back fix it, I can. So like this part, this color is actually pretty fine. Let's see. I'm gonna use my camera right now. I'm not as cold as I was before. I gotta finish my teeth. No, I didn't. So, like I can see the neck, but it's like the arm is kind of weirding me out. I have to fix the arm. Weird position. Very weird position. Let's see. And the chest also. I might have to pose for this, guys. Oy, oy. Sorry, sword. I'm gonna have to erase you later on. I'm sorry. That's the thing, I'm not afraid to go over my words. Like, gonna be. Oh, wait. Your body kind of turns like this. There's like a little bit of a light thing going on right here. It's just the way that the body is twisted. It makes me so pissed. I will conquer you, damn it! So, this is why it takes me forever to do one painting, because I end up having to like do stuff like poses and references and shit. And I'll figure it out. So I'm gonna do it. Yes, please pose, because that neck arm is bothering me for the longest. Girl, I'm gonna go do it on this thing. It's like like that. Not like this way. I'm gonna have to do it myself. Not handy. Handy's a completely different thing. Here we go. So it's like this. That is what I use. Right now it's a guy. Gender change. Do some muscle. So, naked boots and all that shit. So, let's go do the same pose that I had before. Oh, there we go. I ain't taking forever. Just to do one thing. No, not that way. Not that way. Up we go. Alright. That's the arm. Let's lift the collarbone. Forward again. And now we're gonna bend the arm forward slightly. Alright. This pose tool is much better. Because it moves a little bit more, I guess, correct to how the body actually moves. Right? Slightly, no, not that way. This way. Slightly down. Yeah. This is what takes me forever, without fail. Front and center. Bend it slightly. Wait. Okay, I think I got that. Now for the legs. Yay, legs. Let's see. Foreshortening is the hardest. That it is. Hang on, I'm getting a phone call. I don't know why, but I'm getting a phone call. That was my mother. She wanted to know if my sister was okay. So this one was up. Come on. Yes, foreshortening is one of the hardest things to do, to accomplish, to look normal. Fucking sucks, man. This leg goes up. Oh, shit. There we go. This leg goes out. Way more dynamic. This one I don't have the source for, so Can't do that. But I'll try to make it look like it's holding something at the very least. It'll be a little bit more down since you're gripping stuff. So, that's what I got so far, guys. So you can see, there we go. You can see a little bit better. So, I want to keep this kind of like that, and then that's why I like this manga pose thing, because well, it's not manga pose, it's pose. I like it because I can see the muscle, and it helps when I see the muscle. I can see what the body is doing underneath the skin, which is important. That's why I like it so much, and I can see what the bones are because it allows me to see like the skeleton also. Like that. Wrong way. There. You can see the skeleton a little bit. There. That's why I like it too. Because it's important to see all this lovely stuff. Thank you. So I use, and I can see it colored like that. So I can, if I put like lighting and stuff, it will help me to put that in there. I use many tools, not just Clip Studio. Okay, so far I can tell that like right here is like this. It's weird. It's like it's separate from the body, from the arm. Well, obviously it is because it's like it's that. So it looks more like. Looks like that. This arm. Something. See? Looks more like that. I was like, you look weird. Why are you looking weird? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, María? You shouldn't look so weird. No liking, no bueno. See, it's already starting to look a lot better. Okay, that's just shadowing her next. I'm not gonna worry too much about I'm trying to get like right. So this is where the muscle groups come in. I'm gonna say. It's one thing to see, like, what looks like the skin on top in, like, 3D and shit. But it's another thing to see what the muscle is doing underneath. So, if I can see, like, this bad boy right there. I can see where like the little parts of the neck, what's doing. That's important. So when I paint it in, it looks accurate. I'm gonna save it. Done. Said I'll lose my pose if the app ends up closing out. I'll try to plug my phone. My phone doesn't die on me either. It's been doing that a lot lately. Not lucky. Alright. You know what my mom said when she called me? She was like, "Well, I knew you'd be awake." Like, there's no escape. So look at that compared to like before. It's starting to look much better. Not even gonna care about the scar right now. I'm just trying to get the puppy look right. Let's see what the bone's doing underneath all of this madness. Interesting. I don't need to do that. Why is this even there? Oh, come off. Stop off, please. Thank you. The breast is looking more natural now. You see what I'm saying? Reference. One of those things that you keep hacking at, you keep hacking at, and you keep hacking at until it comes out right. Girl, I always use reference. I have a shit ton of reference every time, and if I get stumped somewhere, like I'll leave it, look for more reference, and come back to it. That's usually what I do. Because I don't want to, yeah, this looks more like it. I don't want to give up. I hate giving up on shit. Getting worse when you give up on people. It sucks when you have to give up on people, but sometimes you have to because people suck. Shut up, phone. I know, my bad. My battery is low. Shut up, I know. Ish. The only thing is, I can't really change Ugh. I can't really change the light source of this app. Or can I? Seems like I can. Oh, let's see. Apparently I can change the light source. Oh no! To see what I build on Minecraft, I use reference. I can change the light source! I didn't know I could do that! That's fucking amazing! I am the pleased! I am very pleased. I didn't know I could do that. Look, naked person be warned. Look, I'm gonna see if I can try it. You see that? And like if I change it, like the light shifts. Mind blown. This helps so much. I'm so excited. Ah! I'm so excited. I'm like, yes. It's best because you can do this, but then you can have like the reference and you can do this, but it's like having the light source helps. Ah! I just feel like I won the lottery. Victor dance. Ooh, it's so sweet. Ah! Okay, I'm good. I'm gonna calm down. I'm not gonna calm down. Okay, look at this. This is beautiful. Freaking beautiful. Oh. Bueno. Wait, I just hear someone singing in my ear, so like, when did this happen? I got so distracted. Shut up. I'm here to hear you. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So now, with this wonderful light source, I'm gonna show you. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to contain myself. That's why! Look at that! Oh my god! Freaking beautiful! I can't! Because there's light coming in from her arm. Like from the other side. So now like if I put shadow on the other side, it's gonna shape the arm and it won't look so weird. Woo! Ah, this is something that I get so excited for. My gosh, I can't. This is what makes me excited. Holy short on a stick. Exactly. See? Look how like the arm looks great now. I mean, not 100% great, but I still have to work on it. But you get my point. Light source is everything. Ha 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 ha. It's gonna be my little bit. I am a weirdo. You have been warned. I love you guys and you've all been warned. I am a weirdo. You wanted to dance. Oh man. Oh man. Listen, listen. When you have a piece of art that has been like pissing you off, but has been really frustrating, it's giving you a hard time, when you make a discovery and you freaking fixed it, it's the best feeling in the world. And you should celebrate. Dance and go crazy. Safety dance. That's how I feel about Unreal. Yes! Yo, I ain't gonna lie. When I was programming with Unreal and it turned out, it did the exact action that I wanted it to do, girl, you best believe that I did my happy dance. I was like, yeah! What's up? What you gonna tell me, bitch? Nothing. I conquered it, I won, and I'm gonna do it again. So I was like, little small victories. Do your dance. Do your mother trucking dance. Not too dark, not too light. I was so excited when I fixed my counter and it does that exact thing that I want. Yup. It is the most exhilarating feeling. I was like, listen, celebrate your victories, no matter how small. Because when you get to a point where it's like really difficult and you're having a hard time, when you actually like conquer that, it's the best feeling in the world. A snapshot of this. Yay! Did it take the snapshot or it just pretended it took it? I don't know. Let's check. Bruh, I'm trying to get out of this app. Can you not? Thank you. Bruh. Let me check. I need you. Stop it. I need to put my phone in because it's telling me. Oh, he took it. Yay, he took it. So what I'm gonna do. So what I do when I get references on my phone, I tend to send like the links to myself, whether it's through like Facebook or WhatsApp, because my browser has them. So good inspiration to draw. Yay! I am pleased. So let me go open my browser to get so I can let my phone charge and do its thing. I got you. Oh, my browser's coming up. I'll do something else. Nose, which will have a little bit of a stretch since you're holding up the sword with your teeth and your nose. There's some things that your body does is that it will stretch certain parts. Please stay. Don't freeze on me. It's frozen. Fucking shit. Okay. Well, not 100%. I just want to get the reference and get out of this browser because it's going to take a lot of memory. Alright. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Please. Okay. That's my references. Got you. Now I can close it. Bye, browser! Oh, great. I got boobs in front of my face. Would it be the first time? So I have my reference now, which is good. So this way, I can see it. So I got my both references. I got the one from Clip Studio, and I got the one from the app. So, yay! And the nipples are still off. Haha. Yep, I use a lot of references, Mia. I really do. I always use reference. Never ever do I not use reference. For things that I'm used to drawing, I will, I don't really need to, but if I'm gonna do like lighting or anything that's like major, I will use reference. Because I don't like to not have that. Which is why I was freaking out, because I didn't know this app had lighting this whole time. And I had this app for a long time. I've used other apps that have lighting, but this one was the first one that had it. And I was like, yay! Oh, I'm so happy! I won't get too... No, because I have reference on here, I can actually flip it horizontally if I need to. That's great. And I do this so that I can see what I'm doing with the arm. That is correct. Come on, work with me. I can race you later. Literally not afraid to go over stuff. Just pulse a little bit more. Yay! Look at that! Look at that arm! See how it's looking much better, Bunny Bee? Trial and error. Oh, the sweet pleasure of victory. This is what the arm is doing like this. this. Enter a contest. That's scary. I've entered contests before, don't worry. Have I won? Once or twice. Do I really care for it? Not really. I just like having fun. I like just creating my art. Send you by Insta. Alright. Looking forward to it. And then, no, because of this light source, I can see that this part is going up this way. There it is. There. Problem solved. See how the arm already looks like. Spectacular! Much better. Yeah, go ahead, Mia. Bunny Bee will be able to translate, I think. Right, Bunny Bee? Mia wants to write in Spanish. I'll try my best. Listen, if anything, just use Google Translate and put it back in the chat. I don't care. Just use what you can. Go over this, it just won't let me. So, continue writing in English. Appreciate it. You do not know how to draw babies. Oh dear. Babies look really easy, but when you can tell, you know, what gender the baby is. Like you can say, okay, it's a female, you know, they say it's a female baby. But it's so hard to get, like, for them to look female without all the frills and stuff. And then when you look at, like, the male babies or the boys, it's like, how? Because you can see it, you can tell. And then when you try to draw it, you're like, this looks like a nightmare. What monstrosity is this? I've created a monster! That has happened to me more than once. Where I try to do a baby and the baby looks like freaking Chucky. So I think it's like a matter of like just taking your time with it, honestly. Because I've had moments like that where I try to draw something that don't turn out right. Too many to count. Isn't it? That arm is looking realistic, which is the goal. I can't have her have noodle arms. Like, heck no. She can't have noodle arms. Can't do that. Not to Zora. Not to Zora. Zora deserves the best. She's too hot to have noodle arms. Too sexy. Much too sexy. Here, and this. Nope, wrong one. This one. That he never practices. Yeah, you don't want that. Okay, yep, put it right here, and now I can erase this. You gotta practice, that's the thing. Very important to practice. There we go. There's the here. I think I need to edit the arm a little bit. Maybe make it a little bit further down. Make it a little bit more in here. Not too thick, just enough. I promise you it looks weird right now, but it's gonna be better in a second. Less buff. So it looks a little bit more weird. A little less big. This is like taking it off. It's like too fat. Not too fat. That's better. So the thing is, when you're doing like the body and certain body parts, like there are parts that look soft. And you have to make it look soft. There are parts that look really hard, and you need to make it look like that. So it's like that's the thing you gotta remember. Right here. Flatten the top. And then I can always just go over this with like overlay to give it more color. But there's her arm. Yay! I know no Spanish. I know barely any Spanish, so it's fine if you put like brackets to English if you can. I'm still trying to get that translator work. Every time, like, I don't know what's wrong with the app, but it's not working. Like, I might have to tell them that something's off with the app. So hopefully I can get it to start working again. I have it, I downloaded it off of Twitch, but I need to like get it in there so you guys can use it. Because it's one of those apps where, like, the hearts, I can put that, little hearts like that, I can use it, and it automatically translates. I don't know, just wasn't working. I'm so happy with that stupid arm. Look at this compared to that. Oh my god, that's beautiful. If I flip it the other way, it still looks like a fucking arm. Look at that. Yay! Thank you! Gracias. Gracias, mía. All I know is bien means good, and I'm thinking I'm just gonna go with it. So, yay. Calorie boost. I'm gonna have me a lychee candy. Haha. Right, so let's go back to all the face, really. That's too bright. What? Trucker. Man, that's way too bright. Is it me or I'm having way too much fun painting the arms now? I won't get back to the face yet. I try to like make all the body, and not just focus on one part of the body. Because if you just focus on one part of the body, it's very easy to get tunnel vision. just boobs. Right there. Now I'm gonna like go over the neck. I'll erase certain parts, but I want to make sure that it's done properly. So I'm gonna go over some parts of the painting. Like I'm not afraid to go over certain parts of the painting just to make sure that this is done right. add more than one light into the off and change the color lighting? I think so. Yeah, I think I can. Because I saw it had RGB and whatever those colors on it. I just didn't know I could do that before. So I think I can. And if that's the case, I'm gonna go in there and change some colors. You know I'm a sucker for colors. The next art is starting to look really good too. Like compared to this monstrosity. It's like a very gradual fade. It's a tricky thing, getting that just right. That's the tricky part. So I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I'm just gonna try to get like the basic shapes in there and try to get it to look more realistic as I go along. And a bit of this color. Right here. But I don't really need to do that, but it's fine. Just right here. Okay. Thank you. Arigato. Gracias. Let's get to that ear really quick. The baby has a huge ear. That's kind of funny. I hope you managed to get it right. Let's not make the baby scary. Scary babies are not good. Make it crawl in the ceiling. No! That's gonna give me nightmares. Listen. After seeing Dead Space with them babies literally on the ceiling, them alien babies on the ceiling, girl, I don't need to see more babies on the ceiling. You crazy. I don't. My best friend, Pastel Fox, played Dead Space. That was scary shit. I couldn't even watch all of it. I was like, nope. It was very scary, and I don't do scary games. I don't like it. You know, like it. No, like it. I see you're laughing at my pain, Mia. Certain songs. Should I know they think about it since I don't want voices. I don't want people singing because then it's like when you say, oh no, it's copyrighted. Bruh, I don't want you to sing! Stop singing! No singing! Damn it! not gonna play Dead Space. I don't like horror games. I don't like horror movies in general. I didn't realize it was you, Barry, that said that. Yeah, I don't like it. I only watch it because Castle Fox plays it, and I like to show my support. The only reason I'm not currently watching like Last of Us Part 2 is I don't like Last of Us Part 2. So I haven't been streams. Like I tuned in for God of War, and I tuned in for Bioshock. I thought she was gonna play Bioshock to be honest, like, man. But I didn't say nothing. Did it? You said to play Dead Space. It's right freaking there, Fairy. Saw it. But no. Dead Space is like where I would have probably played Resident Evil. I would definitely not play Dead Space. It is too scary for me. It's too creepy. Don't like hearing voices in my head. So that's a no for me. Alright, Barry. Alright. Are you sure you didn't say it, Barry? Pretty sure it says MJX Fairy. Sure. Make your excuses on your flight. I don't like horror anything. I'm not a scary movie or scary game fan, except for Resident Evil, because the storylines for Resident Evil is so damn good. Especially, I love my Jake. Ugh. Oof, I love that redhead. I have a thing for redheads. I always like. Outlast is a hell fuck no. You can't even kill the people when they're coming after you. It's a hell no. I was watching at the time my ex, or my boyfriend at the time. I was watching him playing that game, and I was like, nope. I was like, That was a no for me. It was entertaining to watch, but it was just not one of those games that I wanted to play for myself. I like more adventure type of games, to be honest. Just a straight hell no. Yep. Nope. Like I said, I would more likely play Resident Evil, any of the Resident Evils. Maybe not 7. Like, I liked 7, but I don't know, it didn't have the same feeling as the other games. I'd more likely play that than Outlast or Dead Space. Dead Space is just like them aliens coming out of nowhere with the I'm like, no, nope, Silent Hill, nope. I don't do scary games, bruh. I've been told you all this. Why you don't believe me? I don't like scary shit. I really don't. Nosy. Nosy's always piss me off somehow. It's really just put in the shadows in the right place. That's all it is. You'll end up traumatized after this, alive. Minecraft? Never really appealed to me, actually. Trust me, my students play it all the freaking time, and I'm like, bruh. I don't think I'll be able to meet my deadline tomorrow, so I'll let them know that I'll do it. Minecraft is actually scary. Yes, I believe you, because I've heard of the creepers and the skeletons, I think, that you guys have. I forgot what it's called. The creepers coming after you guys. I remember that. I remember hearing my friends scream about it when they were playing Minecraft. I was like, what is this game? And at first I wanted to play it, but then I was like, I don't have money to buy this. So I didn't play it. I ended up playing League of Legends instead. League of Legends ended up annoying me. Because at the time, like, I kind of was just thrown into the game and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so it wasn't fun. I don't like when that happens, so. Maybe nowadays when I have my own little team, I guess I'll do it again. But back then I didn't know how to play the game, so. And nobody really taught me how, so it was like me playing a game and it wasn't very fun. Especially since I kept dying. I was like, what am I doing? What is my goal? I don't understand. Help. There's a person running after me. Help. You never know when the scare is coming. Let's talk about nice things better. I'm really sorry for the future days you spend with me. Don't be. I'm gonna be fine. Don't worry. I just don't really like. I just don't know. I just never. It's not because I don't find them appealing or whatever. If they have a good story, I'll find them appealing. But it's just like I don't like certain scary movies because they end up putting, or just scary stuff in general, they end up putting things in there that are occultic of nature, and I don't really like the occult, so it's like, you know, like it. And that's why I end up not liking them. I love scaring people. If you mean scaring me in real life, that's a tough one. I'm more likely to punch someone in the face. And there was even my Minecraft house and a creeper blew me up. And from there I have a trauma. See? See? That's why I don't play Minecraft. I don't get blown up by creepers. Crawl on all fours backwards and really fast in a dark room in college. Did you have your hair in front of your face and act like you were the girl, Sadako from The Ring? Because that would have been hilarious. I would have loved to see that. That would have been really funny. And you see, the funny thing is, I can scare people. Like, I have no qualms in frightening my friends or, like, classmates and shit. Like, I've done it. And they've gotten so mad at me for doing that. And I'm like... I had no problem doing that. It's funny because a lot of people have actually tried to either scare me, I give someone a heart attack. I've had people try to scare me, I've had people try to tickle me. I'm not ticklish. So they try to tickle me. And when they find out that they can't tickle me, they're like, darn it! But then I turn around and tickle them. And they're like, this is not fair! Why can you tickle me and I can't tickle you? And I'm like, I have transcended the tickles. They get so mad at me. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It's funny because sometimes I'm so quiet naturally that no one knows that I was behind them and I was not even trying to scare them. That has happened to me too, because when I walk, it doesn't matter if I'm wearing shoes or if I'm barefoot. Like when I walk, I don't make a sound. I make no sounds whatsoever. So especially my mom, I'm literally there and she doesn't realize that I'm there, and then she gets scared. She's like, you can't do that to your mother. Oh my gosh. And I was like, I was talking to you this whole time. How did you not know I was behind you? So it doesn't help that my voice is kind of soft, so it's like you can't really tell what I'm doing. So I'm just like, girl, don't make me feel like I'm some sort of like scary person. But yeah, when I walk, I don't make a sound. I actually learned the art of walking without making a sound, and I think that just stuck with me. Plus, I think I got it from my grandfather. My grandfather walked like that too. He didn't make a sound when he moved. Was my grandfather a ninja? Listen, I am not a bully. Especially not to my mother. I tease her, but I'm not a bully. Listen, she enjoys moments when I do stuff to her. Especially since I'm not with her 24/7 anymore. Actually, blurring me. Wondering why I have this green here. There's your grandpa ninja. Most likely, I think he was, because he was part Chinese. Or was he Japanese? I don't know. He was partially Asian. I just know that part. So he probably was a ninja. He was an assassin. No problem. Look at that. It's turned out pretty good, guys. I'm liking that arm a lot more. Ugh, my eyes aren't hurting me anymore when I look at the neck. I learned my own way of walking quietly. Now that I am curious to see yours. I do not tell my secrets live. It's just a certain way you put your feet on the ground. I'm sure it's better than my quiet walking. Probably not. It's actually how they, I think it was a book that actually mentioned it. It was the art of like stepping. You can step a certain way and not even make the bush or the ground make a sound when you're moving in the forest. It was just that certain way to walk. Having grown up in a lot of rural areas with bush and all that lovely stuff, you're gonna need to walk quietly because you don't want a cow to chase you. You don't want a brown goat to chase you, and you definitely don't want a wild boar to chase you, and you don't want a wild dog to chase you. Or Mad Men. I think the Mad Men were even worse. You have all of those in Jamaica. You know, I watched a video of a Korean man, and he was playing The Last of Us Part 2. When he got to the part where Joel died, he stopped the game, deleted it off of PlayStation, took it out of the PlayStation, and rather than use his own power to like break it, he took a scissors and cut the game in half. And I think he took the other disc of the first Last of Us, and he cut that disc in half too. I was like, damn. He hated it. He really hated it. And then come to find out, he really liked Joel because it reminded him of he really liked Joel. Joel reminded him of his dad, and his dad had recently died. So, having seen the father figure in the game that he loved brutally murdered, needless to say, he was really pissed, and he ended up playing Mario Kart because he was just too much for him. He was done with the game. I think he was just done with the entire franchise. If you want Bunny Bee, I will send you the link. Let's see if I can find the video that spoke about it. Because the guy, what I watched it for, he actually watched the actual live stream. It was a Twitch streamer. He was playing it, and he's a Korean Twitch streamer, and he was playing The Last of Us. He absolutely despised it. So, let me go find him. Not that one. Not that one. Another person said that The Last of Us Part 2 is so bad that he couldn't finish it. Found it. So, the video says, Korean streamer brutally destroys his Last of Us 2 disc after Joel scene. Sorry, but I had to go. There are noises and I was scared. That's okay, Mia. I'm actually going to end my stream soon because I've been awake for far too long and I need to wake up a little bit early tomorrow. Bunny Bee, let me send you the link. Hang on. Where are you, Bunny of the Bee? There you are. Found you. There you go. It is in your book. It is on Facebook Messenger. Brain fart. Oh, I'm glad you had fun, Mia. I'll see you again on Sunday. The thing is, I respect that, but see the way that they wrote the story for Last of Us Part 2 doesn't make sense. Like, I get it, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna want revenge against Joel. Makes sense. But at the same time, I'm just like, the way that they did it wasn't right. The way that they did it wasn't right. And it would make sense. It makes sense that Ellie would want revenge. But then the way that they did it is that Ellie didn't exact her revenge. First of all, when they said because Ellie, the only way to get a cure was to kill Ellie and get the stuff out of her brain, to me, that was a cop-out. They didn't have to kill her. I'm fairly certain they didn't have to kill Ellie in order to get the cure. But they set it up that way, you know? And like they could have found another way. And instead they insisted that this was the only way. And Joel didn't want Ellie to die. And so he did what he did. And he had to kill them because he knew that if he didn't, they would come after Ellie and they'll keep coming after her. That was why he killed them. He didn't want to, but he had to. So, I understand that What's-Her-Face wants revenge. Sure, have your revenge. Or at least let Joel die peacefully, I'm just saying. But you tortured the guy. You tortured him. And killed him in front of Ellie. Alright, fine. And then you have Ellie go on a revenge spree. And then you don't even give her the pleasure of exacting her revenge. And I was like, Ellie lost everything. She lost her father figure, she lost her lover, she lost her fucking fingers. And I'm like, how are you gonna do all of this to her and not have her get justice? It's not even about revenge, it's justice. And you're gonna do all of it and not let her have that. I'm like, that's horrible writing. Horrible writing. And it's not even about character development, because you can't have character development without this much horrible writing. So it's like, now that they set it up this way, if they're gonna have a part 3 of Last of Us, where are they gonna go with it? There's nowhere to go with it. So now it's like, it makes no sense. And it doesn't make sense also because if Ellie, listen what I've heard from the game so far, if Ellie went about and killed everybody that was connected to Abby, right? There would be nobody left to exact revenge on Ellie, right? So then Ellie would know, especially if she killed Abby and shit. So Ellie would now have the choice of whether or not she has nobody to live for anymore. Ellie would now have the choice of sacrificing herself in order to find a cure for everybody, because she has nothing else left. She can at least atone for what she did or the things that she's done by sacrificing her life so that everybody else in the world can be cured. But they set it up in such a way that it makes no fucking sense. This woman, like, if you saw someone you love brutally just like killed in front of you, you really think that I'm gonna let that person go? Really? So that's just my 2 cents on it. It's just horrible writing. Horrible, absolutely horrible writing. And if you want to see it of a redemption arc and all that shit, there have been games that have done, movies that have done better redemption arcs. It's just terrible writing. And I'm sorry if someone who likes Last of Us Part 2, it's fine. You can like the game, but I just don't. I just think it's a horrible game. Not to mention the sex scene. Oh, God.
And I might get in trouble for saying that, but gosh damn.
Hi, T-Quick. Might get in trouble for saying I don't like the Last of Us Part 2. I don't care. You can ring my bell, ring my bell. We got so far, because I was doing the other painting before, so I'm a little bit tired. But so far, got the neck. We fixed this beautiful eye over here. We're working on this eye. I got the nose and the mouth there a little bit, so I did this before. So it's getting there, people. It's getting here. Oh my goodness, it's getting there. The nipples are in the wrong spot. Well, not really. They're more like, based on this thing, they're more like here. Yeah, there we go. It's more like right there. You have also remember that because the cure was not able to be found, Ellie, Jess, Joel killed everyone that got bitten. But you're right, it is BS that she had to get killed to get the cure. Even if they had to extract something from the brain, there should be enough technology to do a brain scan or to find out the difference between her and a regular woman that she has the cure. Exactly. They had enough technology to do that. I mean, you could even just get her like her regular cells and get it from her. You didn't really need to go like to kill her. It was just the easier way to do it, and that's why Joel couldn't stand by that, and I could respect that from him. And I get that all the people who got bitten got killed. It's like, that's why I said it would make sense if the game would have been so much better. I'm saying this, the game would have been so much better if Ellie killed Abby, because she did brutally murder Joel in front of her. And not only did she do that, but she killed a lot of her own, the people that she cared about. Like, she didn't stop at Joel. She didn't stop there. So I'm like, that's not acceptable. So it's like, she didn't stop at Joel. She went after more people for Abby, and then she also, for Ellie, and then she also cut off her fucking fingers. And I'm like, it doesn't make sense that she would just let her go. Oh, you know, revenge is bad. No. This is about justice, because Abby was going on a murder spree, I'm just saying. And I'm like, it doesn't make sense. So it would have made more sense if Ellie killed Abby, and in order to get to atone for her own mistakes and to do what was right, she would sacrifice herself and let people have the cure that would stop this chaos and madness from continuing. That would have made more fucking sense than the shit that they gave us. So, but no. They wanted to push a freaking agenda. They wanted to kill Joel in the most brutal way possible. Hello, music-loving weirdo! And that is what pissed me off. I was just discussing the fact, my disdain and my dislike for the current game, Last of Us Part 2. And I was just discussing the fact that the way that they could have done it to make the story make sense was, kill Abby, or allow Ellie to kill Abby, get justice that she deserved, and then Ellie would sacrifice herself to get the cure. That would make 10 times more sense. So, yeah, I just thought that the way that they did it was just shit. I'm still gonna abide by that. Actually, no. Let Zunico stay. Is Clip Studio Paint EX much different from Pro? I used Pro, but I didn't really know what the difference was. Yes, it is slightly different in the sense that I don't think Pro has realistic watercolor brushes. I don't think so. I have marker, and I have pastel. I forgot I had pastel. Sorry, I am a weirdo as well as you. Go back to my pen, and I'm gonna go back to my pencil. The other thing that I was gonna show you guys this before I stop my stream. So I'm gonna make a new layer. I'm gonna save because I don't want to do the neck again. Save, always save. I'm gonna give it a moment. Okay. All right, let's make a new one. Thank you. Thank you, music loving weirdo. Let's go to typical. Okay, so you have the 3D assets, right? The difference between with EX and Pro is Pro doesn't allow you to do this. I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about in a second. I don't have any backgrounds. I'll do downloads. It's easier. I don't have the bike in there, do I? I don't think I do. So let me do. I'm gonna do the tank. I want to do the tank. I'm gonna do the tank. I haven't actually used the tank, so I'm gonna do the tank. Do the tank. Woo! Woo! That's beautiful. Okay, so turn this babu. It's so sexy. Oh, I love this. Oh my goodness, this is beautiful. I'm sorry, I'm fangirling right now. I like stuff like this. Can I move anything on it? Make it smaller. Round it. I don't think I can move anything on it, but that's fine. That's fine. I don't really need to. I'm gonna just show it as an example. Zoom in a little bit. Look at that perspective. Alright. So let me make the light source this way, I guess. Okay, so in Clip Studio Pro doesn't allow you to take 3D objects like this and make them into line art. That's one difference I know for certain in EX versus the Pro. The other thing is Pro, like if you're gonna do animation, there's a limitation on how many frames you can have in the Pro. EX, it's infinite. There's no limitations whatsoever. Then let's see. Yeah, so there's that. So I'll show you how to do this. You go to layer, LT conversion of layer. I love this part. So let's put this here, and put this over here. Can I zoom out? Yeah, so you guys can see it better while I'm doing this. All right. vector layer wearing. I haven't tried it with this thing yet, so can't preview it. Forgot to post preview. My bad. There we go. Look at that. You got yourself a tank. I don't want that. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, gosh. I've never tried to animate before. I should try it out sometime. You should. It's fun. I am actually a computer animator, so. So is Bunny Bee. Trying to get a good balance of this. I like this. I don't like. I want to be able to see the stars because I want to put my own light source for it. It's too. There we go. Do that. Press OK. Once I'm happy with it, I'm gonna press OK. And look at that. I have a line art of a freaking tank. I think I can get rid of. I can get rid of it like that. Look at that. My line art. So now. This is too messy. Look at that. So now. Since I have this tank, because I didn't have to draw this, thank God, because I would spend this forever. I would spend forever drawing this. Since I don't have to draw this, I can literally just paint over this. Yeah, exactly. So this is why I'm gonna do my comic book studio, because I can just build my 3D assets and just put them into the scene, change the perspective if I need to, and then just paint on that. Done. This is why I like EX. And I think that's one of the differences with EX. So they will tell you, like, if you look at Pro versus EX, they'll tell you what's different from it. It's not much. That's why I think if you're just starting out, the Pro is fine, and then you can just upgrade it later on when you have a sale or something. Because that's what I did. I got Pro for $25, and then I got EX for $86 because I upgraded it on a sale. So I was like, I'm not gonna pay you full price for this. Never. So there you have it. That's how it's done. I wish Coffin can see this. I'm gonna tell him to go look at the end of my stream so you can see this. Hear that, Coffin? This is for you. But yeah. So there you go. And of course you can modify this however you like, but it's just so easy to do. But yes, so I am tired as heck, and I need to sleep. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I have to go take care of people tomorrow. So I'm gonna be back on Sunday. Thank you guys so much for joining me today, and also if you music loving weirdo, I have an Instagram, so if you want to follow me there, you can. I'm going to be doing my traditional work or my streaming, like traditional art and stuff, like sketching it like on Instagram. So I'm gonna formulate the best day to do it because I'm such a busy beaver, and I'm gonna do that for you guys. So I hope to see you there. Have a wonderful day, guys. Stay safe, stay healthy. Don't do any crazy things that I would do, and I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye! Bye, Bunny Bee.